Really? Okay. The girl, man. What's up, Outcast? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, dude. Outcast gave us the luck we needed to get the high score. What is it when I call you a bitch bastard, Goto? What if I call you a little fuck? What is that? Rude. Yeah, thank you, Outcast. Whatever. Oh my, 2,000 points? What is the 2,000 points, man? Just tell me. A little hardy. What is it actually? You said that for this. Obviously, I was asking for the only score point I fucking knew. It's a heart piece or a heart container, or is it like a heart on the front of my fucking shit? Oh, you can't see the bottom. Yeah, it's because I make the size part bigger. It is going. Yeah. Going here too. It's fucking shooting gallery. I'll have to resize it. Yeah, you guys can't see the scores even whole time. I mean, 2,000 is like perfection. No fuck up. Way overkill. You lose 50, but you lose your combo, which means you lose like 300. Shooting civvies. Bonus points. These civvies are fucking holding back my rewards. My award. What are they doing in a shooting gallery full of ghosts? And it's over already. Yeah, definitely the shittiest archery, man. And that spot for her is like the worst fucking thing. He's like barely trailing it. My poster's all back too. And a nice comfy like sitting right in the middle fucking zone earlier. It was really boring. Is it just really a heart piece? Like it's like a whole one whole heart. If it's like a piece of this ship, I could give two fucks. Containers. Really holding on a container for whole fucking perfect point. I mean, I haven't gotten a single side container yet. So I had no idea if you even got them in this game. Of course, the very first one I think I can get is like a perfect. Not even, dude. I think maybe you can miss once. As long as it's not hitting the chick. And then you'd have to still just knock out everything into the last millisecond, dude. Ridiculous, man. Like, no fuck up. Yep, part. I mean, at least he gives you shit, I guess. What is the bright hole? Technically, I am going positive on money. I'm just, you know, going negative on life, time, ticking away. My phantom hourglass is running out, bros. I have half of mine just to bust through the campaign on this game, man. So it's not very good. I don't know if I want to be doing all the side shit, man. But it's like, Jesus, we haven't even gotten a single heart container yet. It's like kind of hard to not want to just like get one. It's like, you're not aiming first person either, you're aiming fucking like a cone, man. So you have to think about like where he's aiming from the top. Makes for some fucking awkward ass shots sometimes if they're like on the extremes. And it trails. Why doesn't he just sell this shit? He's doing this for money. He's giving me shit that's worth more than the fucking entry cost, man. I'm his only goddamn customer, dude. Can you just get bad RNG on these and they just all take forever to go across the whole fucking, like, stage? And then this whole thing just takes longer? Great, my fucking aim is off. My hand's sliding down the screen here. How does it hit two at once? Anybody want to explain that one to me? What the fuck? What a shoddily made minigame. The hardest thing in the game is something that's going to give me something that's going to be used for stuff that's less hard. Like the bosses have been piss easy in this. I probably don't even need a single heart container. Well, it's like you want to do it for sport, baby. Yeah, you couldn't even do that. There's only 3 at the end there. No miss. 0. None. Crazy. Yeah, like you've barely been using the bow in this game. You're not going to ever use the bow across 2 screens either. It's always going to be something within 1 screen space. Hell, the boss itself was like a fucking like camera thing more than it was like a long range test. Just like, oh Jesus, dude. And you can't miss a single time. And you can't let any targets go. I mean, the only saving grace is this guy, it pays for itself by a good bit if I sell the shit. But I mean, how much do I even need the money? Who knows? And there's like RNG to this for sure. Because like you could just spawn on the close side instead of the far side, right? And then more targets are going to come out quicker. I don't think it... Like, I mean, one of these times it was almost like 90% of them were far side. Maybe there's a set amount it'll do. Fuck this guy. Alrighty. That was quite the shooting gallery, man. To have spawn, yeah, almost immediately after you get the shit. Like I said, it pays for itself, so I mean, whatever, but... Should I just leave it like this? Do you guys mind? In case I need to swap back real quick. Like, is it that much smaller? Or would you guys rather it be big again? What? Don't give a fuck. So why do they think having no heart pieces was good, but having a shitload of other collectibles was good? Maybe they wanted the heart containers to just be like super rewarding or something? Jolene. Okay. Mailman sucked at his job. I mean, it was a satisfying minigame when you got it right, because you're just clicking quick and the shots are hitting and you're having to lead them, so it's satisfying to get them right. But fuck, man, that's pretty strict for an early ass minigame. It's not even off the bat in RE4. And they're not hard as nails. You don't even start him until the castle, this guy. He's bad faith arguments, man. An RE4 remake. I didn't say fucking remake, man. No, I didn't. You couldn't. I mean, RE4 is on PC. It's kind of hard to... It's a lot easier. Your aim's gonna carry over from like fucking every other game. Now on console, yeah, it's gonna be fucked, but you can come back and do it later. What do you get for the, I don't remember, what do you get in RE4 Remake from the shooting gallery? It's not just money like in the original, right? They're pretty difficult, yeah. They're a lot more interesting as well, though. They're not just a couple plain targets. There's like special shit, explosions, and music, and it's not just about combos. It's about accuracy and and all that kind of crap. A little bit more going on, but I mean, yeah, still. Do you get anything for getting all the rupees? Or just a headache? Why not? Every time you get hit in these minigames, it's 20. Costs you 20 rupees. What the fuck? Really? Okay. Oh, random charms. The Dip Man's the only charm for me, baby. I love that they had the Dip Man charm. A mod towards the village. What are they paying corals for 50? Fuck you. So the RNG randomness apparently could be worth a 1500. Are there just some treasures that aren't worth much or some shit? Like no matter what? Or is it any treasure could be 1500? It's just wild. Because clearly coral is super, like, unrare. I mean, I believe it was just crazy. Do I have enough for a single upgrade yet? I almost have the power one. Oh, like there's just like a single one maybe? Yeah, I don't know. That changes. Oh no. Oh god, no. They're all random? Shit. It's in, boys. Swoosh. I hope the Helm Rock one's worth a lot. I need to go check. I don't know when the day moves over in this. Is he not even gonna say sploosh? Couldn't fit that on the cartridge. like 3,000's the record? Yeah, bomb bag. Is that it for this one? Like the easiest minigame ever created? Just maximize your fucking shooting time. I mean, I think that's it though. He doesn't say anything else like the other one. And you assume they set a precedent with that. But who knows? Zelda's not always good with that kind of shit. You can get shit parts. I mean, if they're just randomized, then it doesn't really matter. Because I've already gotten dupe parts before. Yeah, if the shit parts are randomized, then I don't really give a shit. So I already got 2 stone rails from 2 random chests in the game, so unless they really wanted you to have it, I'm guessing they're not unique. I mean, I'm sure there's like a certain pool each of these have, maybe, but cool. Well, bomb bag's very useful. Another bomb bag when I need 1,000. So I'm gonna see if I can sell anything. Actually, I want to see if I can turn in some of these fishing things. Thank you for the info as well, bub. Do you think they made this fairy not green? Because if they made it green, it'd be a bitch to see against all the grass. Courage is supposed to be green. I figured, yeah, it just had to be some kind of like visual thing. Clean that a little bit. Bit dirt on it. Where Big catch lure. Your reward for fishing? More fishing. I'm assuming you got a heart piece from this then at some point. When he says big catch, does he literally just mean bigger versions of the same fish? Or does he mean like a specific big fish? Because there's only 5 fish in the game according to this, man. Okay. I'll wait to come back then. I was like, could I just go back with like the tuna? But big. Like this minigame would be better without the tide. Probably. Press up and down and control and shit. Trying to go quicker because it's more fun. I'm just like so slow now. fun is expensive. You shan't have fun. Like I said, I'd rather just be hard where you have to actually go quick than just like punishing on the money side of things. Like uninteresting. It's just the battle music from Wind Waker there for some reason. So this game barely even has its own soundtrack. Oh wait, we're supposed to go to the fog, that's right. I mean, we're gonna have to go back to that fucking boring dungeon again, but maybe not quite yet. Oh no, wait, I want to go back. Oh man, changing my mind again. I want to go sell stuff. It's possibly expensive. $800. I'll sell it for $800. The demon ship. That'd be nice, but only have one piece, I think. That's on the spike handrail. Goes with the demon ship. But I think you need like 3 or more pieces, right? It's now 5. Wasn't it already 5 before, bro? Maybe there's like multiple breakpoints for some fucking reason. There's fucking beetle. Hi, mamma mia. Steer. Okay, Jesus. Evil. I sense evil. I wanted to go get the beetle on bag, but Christ, another dungeon. At least the music's gonna be different, right? Oh. Wait. It's not. It's the same music inside of the demon ship. Feels like a trap. Gonna be the boss. Mm-hmm. Holy gee. Bug. I want to kill all the dudes in case you get a reward. Really? Fucking escort. Where was this supposed to go? Back upstairs or something? Oh, it's right there. Thought that was a different one. Oy. Smirk. Need a wrist break, man. Yeah. Let everything's respawn. The Reapling. Yep. What the? I don't trust these chicks at all, bro. Don't ask me why, but... Okay, you dumbass, let's go. Damn. That was close. Jesus. Oh, me ghost ship. What do you think about the ghost ship, Mr. Godo? I mean, you said, oh, me ghost ship. What do you mean by that statement? Fucking God. More text boxes, please. For fucking Jesus, Lord sakes, man. This game, we got multiple escorts and everything, man. How about just a compass? How about that? Is that the wrong order, or is that bait? More waiting for patrols, more waiting for escort, more waiting for enemies to drop down, more waiting for bike drop, more waiting to sail. 24513. Just bait. Pretty sure I did that. He doesn't patrol in a fucking like where it's like back and forth. Oh my god, this is so fucking boring. What were they thinking, man? Wait to check the phone again. I mean, it was 24513, but like I need to check it to like I missed something. Two, 4, 5, 1, 3. What's the bait? I think there was a signpost here, and it got cut down. Because there's enemies here. This is on the left, straight ahead. What is going on, man? Hello? There must just be some switch order, but that's not what they said. Maybe I gotta like beat up the fucking tablet. I have no idea. Goofy bullshit. Because it's not what it says. Okay. Alright, man. Oh, I mean, I guess I get it now. God, why is this the fucking answer? Gotta assume it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he just told you the actual. What each of them stands for. What was it again? 2, 4. Jesus, man. Well, but not what I was expecting out of this game, man. This is not your favorite Zelda, yeah. Definitely my favorite. 100%. After that, how could it not be? This dude's stupid. Don't shoot arrows into their back. I mean, I should shoot arrows into their back, or is this like double bait? I mean, they seem to be on the side of evil, so I don't know how much deeper it goes here. You'll remember this one because it's the shittiest. Okay, not even so bad. Yeah, the 2D ones super smear together. I agree. This one's like a pseudo 2D one. This one's trademark is that it's shit. And it's full of annoying level design, soulless music, boring visuals, just really annoying gameplay. Sadly, the sailing and everything and the game being fully touch is what makes this one memorable, but not being terribly good. Oh wait, I just went the wrong way. Fuck, I forgot we had to go back upstairs. I forgot how many stairs you have to go up for this. I'm simply bothered by the spiders now. Alright, clearly not evil people. How could they be evil? Dead man's volley. God. Give me a sec. I always make a restore point, not because I'm going to use it, but because I'm afraid I'm going to accidentally use the one that's already there when I open up the screen here. I don't want to have to redo most of the game. I have to use the bottom of my fucking pawn to like... Do I have to like actually return the balls with like my sword? Okay. Waiting. Some of these bosses just suck. I mean, the two screen space thing's cool here, but... Not even the eldest sister. Motherfuckers need all sorts of fucking health. The ghost key. Okay. Back to my favorite song. What did the critics give this back in the day? Must have been hard up on the fucking touch. Fucking gimmick code. He's here now. He just teleports or something, I guess, man. He's good. He swam in like fucking gross kid yard. Bello. Swimming man is the ocean. $90. What? What? Huh? I don't know anybody who likes this game. That's crazy. They must have been fucking sucking the teat back then, man. I mean, Skyward Sword got good reviews too. Nintendo could do no wrong in their eyes back then, I guess. Yeah, Nintendo game. Definitely not by salmon. He's got the Victor hook. Based. He's got the slides and his whole speech ready. Fucking line back, man. The only good thing on this shit. So funny. Pretty gave it a fat 10, and I'd love to give him an upvote for his funny username and review. Zows. Yeah, Zelda Petra is always bad. If they change your personality, at least. What happened to her fucking the crew, man? Wasn't exactly easy to leave this part of the world. I mean, where the hell's the crew at? We have to create the sword of assholes by getting all of the asshole MacGuffins. Jolene. Can you take out Jolene, or does she just fuck around forever? She seems faster than you. The Phantom Sword. We should have ripped the Master Sword out of fucking Ganondorf's head, man. That might have been a good idea. Oh, the 3 MacGuffins. God. It's like, you know, you're always going to go back forever until the very end of the game because there's like upgrades for it. But it's like, oh my god. fucking Triforce. Just the Triforce, right? Not the other part. Chop chop, dude, Jesus. Battle wheel. Got the rock wheel though. Yep. This is where they tell you about the fast travel, I guess. We don't have it. Oh, time to enter my favorite fucking dungeon. More hardcore dudes. An arrow shot? Oh, fuck. Oh, you have to like fucking dash over. Something. I don't know how you make the shot then. Oh well, we could re-explore this place later, always do. We have a lot more time. Need to be able to like crawl or dig or something to do anything on the top left. I feel like at some point I can skip this step, but not sure when. Just really, the chest is on a timer. Yeah, these have to be on screen to make it disappear. You can't do shots off screen. Unless it's like a special fight just made for it. We're at 10 now. We'll go see what this does, I guess. Yippee! 10 more of those to go, and 50,000 of the others. Yippee! What did that do? I just stop the spikes. Weird. And take this guy out. He's fast. Where'd the other eyeball get used? Didn't see any other ones. Do the same thing as you can with the Reapers, I guess. Having fun. Fun. Quite the concept, fun. Sometimes it's just kind of really bad. I remember fun. A quaint, fleeting feeling. I mean, there's good moments. Some of the touch is clever. Some of the dual screen usage is clever. Like with some of the bosses here and there. Stuff like Boomerang's nice. Some of the precision's nice, but the touch tends to be... Yeah, it's awesome. And Holiday Act too. I just hope a lot of people play it. And then all of a sudden Fago will turn, it'll be good. Everybody like, wow, this is so much better. That never happened. But a lot of the touch in this game is forced. A lot of just the general feeling of movement, like having to go to the edge of the screen and move quick. Rolling, like, ends up overriding a lot of stuff, or slashes will come out instead of rolls. That it just kind of refuses to use buttons except the shoulders, and a little bit of D-pad for like item stuff. It feels like they wanted to use all the gimmicks on this. The blowing. They wanted to use all the gimmicks above, regardless of if they had a good idea for it. So it ends up just kind of feeling janky and kind of like work half the time, but there's good stuff. I like the notes. I like anything that involves drawing. Like I said, certain items that have more precision and stuff like that, and dual screen stuff. But really, I mean, outside just the touch stuff, it's just not really that good. Every item looks, or every island looks good from the outside, but they're really boring when you get to them. They're just flat with the same like visuals, with like maybe one extra like level to them or something, with kind of like the most like kind of just B-roll, just generic Wind Waker type of NPCs, with like barely any mini games, and when they are there, they're either piss easy or way too precise to get. The rewards suck in this. There's like heart containers, but I've gotten like one side heart container. Otherwise, it's just like 60 collectibles, and then another bunch of collectibles, and it's just like there's no like kind of tiered upgrades other than the quiver and a bomb bag. I've had zero like upgrades. Oh, one heart container. Yeah. Like the ship only gets upgrades when it gets like a full set. The selling treasure is randomized per day, and so that you like trade with your friends and stuff. It's like a 30-hour game. Why the fuck do I want to trade with my friends, right? So it's just like there's just so many everything this fucking like console or handheld can do, they try to include, and not always to the benefit of the gameplay. Or something like Link Between Worlds only ever used any of that crap in a smart way, or just like a fun little way like the 3D, right? Yeah, this one, I don't know, it's like every dungeon involves a lot of waiting, or like this dungeon you just go back through it a bunch, timers, escorts, carrying heavy shit around. Like, it's just kind of like kind of Hall of Fame of like shittiest stuff you could put in a dungeon usually. And let's be real, it's not like the items are like very clever. I mean, it's like, yeah, the boomerang's cool that you can draw wherever you want it to go, and I feel like that was the entire reason they made the game. Everything else has been basic. You get precision bombs and you get like a bit more precise arrows. It's like, well, you better. I mean, Jesus, it's all touch. Shitty intro. Like, it's just boring. It takes 2 hours for this game to even go anywhere, and I mean, Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, any of those, it's like you're either getting in the game quick or there's a lot of story and like events happening. And the 2D ones, you're just fucking playing within like 10 minutes, right? So this is like the worst of both worlds, right? Like, you don't get to play quick, but you also get like kind of boring story. I mean, only Lineback's interesting, and it's just because he's kind of like a asshole rogue kind of guy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's the breakdown right now. One of the worst soundtracks in a Zelda game I've ever heard. This is the music in every dungeon. A 10-second A Link to the Past cave baseline fucking like loop. And then every island has a fucking 5-second like Wind Waker snare drum loop. the overworld where you sail has like a rip-off of the Great Sea Song, and it's not even that good. Half of the game's using like OOT sound effects and shit for the fairies, and when the fairy combined, it was like a OOT like song even. It's just like straight up. It's just odd, man. Like, it feels very cheap and uninspired. Like, even the dungeons don't have any like theming. I couldn't even tell you the difference visually between any of the dungeons so far. They're usually just dirt, some kind of dirt or stone. I was like, cool, this is awesome. Yeah, so I don't know. It's fun sometimes, but it's also just, I mean, I had to get up and walk around, but I was just like, this is kind of boring. It just kind of sucked. I don't know how this game got a 90 back in the day. I don't know anybody who liked this game. You know, I mean, I'm not feeling, I mean, I like it better than I did as a kid. As a kid, I dropped the fucking thing. This game totally would not be fun for a kid. Timers, notes, reading, riddles, escorts, and like tedious waiting around. Like, Jesus, dude, it was a kid's game. This game for just like monks, man. It's just kind of shite, man. Early instincts on point, I guess. Yeah, no, I never stuck with it when I was younger. I don't think I made it past this. I don't recall any of this, so. I barely recalled anything anyways, but. Yeah, we'll see. People have told me about the musical instrument and that just screams to me that they didn't learn any lessons. If it's like constant blowing and shit, I'm like, oh my god, it's horrible in this. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's because of all the 3D. Maybe the music is really, really shit because they just couldn't fit any in there. So it's just like OOT sounds that they've had super compressed since the dawn of time. And that's why, like, a lot of areas use the same visuals and stuff. That's my thing, though, is like, if the tech can't handle what you want to do, and if the gameplay is not fun enough, or you can't make good enough levels because you want to do this touch gimmick, then don't do it, man. It should have just made it 2D with like 3D drawing elements or something, right? Like maybe you move in a grid, but like the 3D like lets you just draw wherever you want, do crazy shit. I don't know. Like at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, music's such an important part to these, visual variety. I mean, I feel like the 2D ones, you know, sometimes they don't get those elements as well, but like better than this. I mean, I think the open ocean looks good in this. The islands look pretty good. But when you get on the islands, they look nothing like they did from the outside, and they're really boring. It's just odd, man. Game's very yappy too, but not really. I mean, it's not like horribly yappy, but it's like not for. I mean, the story is not good enough for how yappy it is, man. I don't know. It's an oddball, man. Yeah, maybe. I mean, what would be the cheapest thing? Like memory-wise. I mean, how many fucking megabytes does a fucking OT like on a N64 cart usually? I mean, this is 64. Can't be that wild, man. Maybe they could squeeze out some more music. I mean, maybe there's other tech going on here. But it's like, yeah, I mean, what did they sacrifice in this, man? That they had to completely just gut the fucking soundtrack. Honestly, it screams more of budget and lack of, like, just any inspiration for the music. I mean, it's not the same for people. And you see it everywhere in this game. So I was like, maybe the entire game was like on a budget. I mean, of course it's on a budget to a certain extent. And maybe they just ran out of time, but it's like, I just feel like it's just kind of inspired. Like, I feel like they had these touch ideas. You know, they wanted to make a certain size game and stuff, but it just doesn't have the spark, man. It just doesn't have the fucking soul that usually Zelda does. And that's what makes it really interesting to play, is like, usually Zelda's pretty, you know, decent, like, quality bar, right? Even in some of the lower ones, it's like, yeah, they're usually still not too bad, right? But, yeah, on this one, it's just, it just is, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say completely soulless. I was comparing this to like a Banjo on the GBA, or I think Akira Spyro Crash on the Game Boy Color, whatever, GBA, like that kind of vibe to it, where it's like wearing the skin of one of those, but it misses like all of like the hallmarks of kind of what makes it fun, or any of that. And this one, I mean, it's worse because it's like, you know, it's got full 3D to rely on, but I could go for that 30 seconds, I guess. We're barely gonna go any positive because of this. Hello? Oh, okay. I don't remember Medora very well. But yeah. Always a shame to see something you want good get fucked. Honestly, they just should have had Flagship do another 2D one and reused MC assets. The sprites only got used in MC in the Four Swords game somebody played anyways. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I feel. I mean, I get the desire, right? This was the gimmick time, right? DS and Wii, like just fucking just gimmicks. It was selling a lot. You know, maybe they wanted to mix it up. They're like, you know, we've done enough 2D ones. Which, to be fair, they probably had. It's like, we're gonna do something more touch focused, but it's just like they just didn't have the ideas, and they didn't put in the budget and like the soul, man, into this thing to make up for, or to make it good, right? It's just missing that quality bar. Like, it's acceptable. I don't think this is like a shit game, but for like Zelda standards, which are usually pretty good, like it's pretty low on the rung, man. It's not Zelda's Adventure, but I mean, when we do the tier list, which make your tier list, guys, I will probably be doing that whenever we finish with the vast majority of these. Better than Skyward Sword? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. I don't like Skyward Sword. I mean, this is bottom of the barrel in 2Ds for me so far, and Skyward Sword's bottom of the barrel for 3Ds. But Skyward Sword has much more art design, much more ideas. I mean, it has similar problems. And, like, definitely is worse. Yeah, I forget. Like Skyward Sword reuses areas too much. It also has kind of a boring overworld, but like it's paced a bit better. Its gimmicks are plentiful, but usually not to the point of like the game feels like shit to play. It's just kind of like, eh. Yeah, I mean, in this, it's like you get like Lineback is the Goose equivalent, but at least Skyward Sword has like the time dungeon, the boat one or whatever, and like a few other dungeons that are pretty deep. Let's get like solid dungeons. Nothing crazy, but solid. It just has a bad overworld, boring NPCs outside of Grooves, shitty mini games, if there even is any hardly. Overuse of the same 3 fucking areas, and honestly a story that did not need to be told. Skyward Sword better than you know? Depends on what part, man. I I don't think they're very comparable. I mean, I'd take Uno over this. I wasn't ever bored during Uno. I've had to get up out of boredom from this game. But I mean, at the VN. Although Uno has a fair bit of gameplay. Depending on which version you play, a little bit more than. You don't have the hints, right? You're gonna spend a little extra time on that damn gameplay. I don't know. I mean, this has cool ideas here and there. It's not like it's just devoid of everything. It's not like bargain bin, like no soul in it. But other games tend to be dripping with charm and soul, and tend to try to do a lot, in most areas. This feels like there was compromises, you know, or just they just were phoning in stuff, right? Like the soundtrack is absolutely phoned in. This is like New Super Mario Bros. 2 phoning it in. I mean, it's kind of sad, eh? What's up, Redless? Oh man, you just got here after I just shat on it for 15 minutes, broke it down. Do we need to restart, man? Go back in the VOD if you want to hear it. How you doing, man? Yeah, that's my thing. Is this has like a couple good ideas here and there, a few mechanics, a few bosses here and there, a couple visuals, right? Like a chunk of dungeon. I mean, even drawing the line on the block that was cool, but then they overdid it, right? Like any cool idea they have, they tend to run into the ground or ruin it in some way. But or even with the bosses, it's like some of the bosses are cool, but they're just like piss easy. Or they take too long. There's the volley one. It's just like, good God, dude, I'm on this boss for like 10 minutes and I haven't even fucked up. Yeah. Godo threatened me. He virtually hurt me, so I said I'd start it last night. I also wanted just to get moving through this game. I was going to save this for the morning. But I just decided to start moving on it. Figured we'd shoot the shit with Godo Akira and then everybody else would wake up. And I'd be deep into the depression zone playing this. Finally true. I might do a little bit of Space Marine tomorrow. And then we'll do Phantom Hourglass. I honestly don't know if I want to do like a 10 hours straight of this again. I've been thinking about taking a break, and that's only been 8.5 hours. But yeah, that's the thing is like a lot of it just feels like it's filling the space. And who knows if that was the intent. But I mean, they had to know that most of this shit was not very good. I mean, I do know. I just say I don't know. I'm baffled. I don't know exactly what the problem is in this ship. Alright. Boss. What is this? Give it a try. But it saves your time. Is it like permanent? Until I come back down? I mean, we made pretty good time. There's loot to be found back there. I'm sure I could cut off another minute as well. But I mean, I'd be down to not have to do any more. Or is this just going to be a one-time use? It'd be cool if it was always this way, but probably not. Have your ass run the whole fucking gauntlet. God, there's more of this shit. Even just rerunning through like 10 minutes of this was so fucking boring. Jesus. Circle we gotta bring back. I don't know how we get these up top. Oh my god. Okay. Like, this is a cute idea. If half of this wasn't just waiting around, like optimizing a run and using the shortcuts with new items and finding ways to take care of these guys. But either the timer usually doesn't matter, or you just end up doing 90% of the same shit anyways. Most of it's just sitting around waiting for people to walk past you and shit. It's timed, of course it is. Loot up there? Yeah, I was like, hoping for something actually cool, but I got a fucking required thing, man. Fuck. Wonderful. Bloody, I can see me from thousands of years away. Of course he takes it back, because why wouldn't he? He just takes it in general, I guess. You see me here? Huh. Cool. God, this is such a long fucking trip, dude. That's some free seconds? Or is that a shortcut for the future? I don't remember what of this actually saves. I think I actually could have just took that. It'd be nice if this was the last floor, but let's keep going. Okay. I get you're gonna have to like drop it possibly at some point, but I have no idea where. Where is this triangle? Do I have to go all the way back around to the back left? God, I hate this game, dude. So mind-numbing, like I'm just like looking for something, and I gotta waste half my time just looking for it, man. Like, where's the triangle? Just wait for patrols. Most boring fucking thing ever. I thought the smoke I could use it, but not that bit. Okay. What is this? Of course this is fucking not open, dude. Where do I open? I'm in here? Oh, here's the thing. Okay. Jesus, you really did have to take it this far. Fucking wild. I think you just walk down from there. I'm waiting for these dudes, man. Chop chop. Oh my god. It's a timer that you have to sit and wait on too. Make it extra juicy. That's great. That's just great. More shit. From playing Phantom Hourglass. And that shit, man. They can just kill them. I'll get to that. Time ghosts. Yip yip hooray. What makes this guy like... Are you looking at him? Or is it when the phantoms are around? Take your time, motherfucker. Suffer. Peaceful bridge. I'll give you a fucking piece, man. Oh! They just fucking hate you, man. Sofa. Like Christ, man. These devs, they're just like, you know what? Fuck you. I dislike you greatly. I was really hoping you could just like drop it in. But I'm pretty sure if I take this one out up here, then this will close. So. Oh no, I can still make it. I just have to take the wind. Oh my god, dude. This is a nightmare. Having to redo any of this would be fucking horrible. We gotta leave this. Thing is, you're looking for loot your first time as well, so... Oh, you can just take this down. It's just open. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. That skeleton was saying, I wish I could drop a key from above. I thought it was like literally like, hey, you can like throw stuff off the side and it'll just like, I don't know. But I mean, I guess you'd be locked out of puzzles. Yeah, this extra step was awesome, dude. Just a little filler. Make sure that timer is fucking in use, man. Really, that was it, right, fellas? Do I need to do this right now? I would say I don't have enough time. And if I get an item in the next place, I'll be able to go through this quicker. I guess you can't really leave. You can leave, right? Walk back up. Jesus. And there's probably another 3 floors. I'd rather not. We'll just go to the next area, man. Come back later. Huh? Phantom Secret. Yeah, I already knew you fucking idiot. Why does he need money? Powering up my spirits will affect them. Like, my thing is like the idea of this dungeon where not only your personal powers, but just like random things you collect and efficiency and strategy all kind of come in and make a difference is cool, but like most of the dungeon is just tedious running around and waiting for patrols. And like, it's just not that really fun. You can improve your time, huh? And have more time for later. I mean, I feel like our time was pretty decent, but there's more to explore is the thing, so. We could probably get an even better time. I'd have plenty to work with, but... God, we have to do all that boring shit again. I don't even know if we can. I mean, whenever we can get that digging thing, maybe we'll be able to get some... Or crawling or whatever. I have no idea what it's gonna be. Whenever we get that, maybe we'll be able to just, like, sneak through, but... A bit more. I don't know. I'm just, like, don't want to be there anymore. Really dig how far away the run is here, man. Like I said, I feel like it's a cool idea with the right. Yeah, 4 times. More than that if you fuck up. I mean, it would be cool. It would be cool to do it. Like, it's got enough secrets, things to learn, optimizations, but it's really long. Involves lots of, like, waiting. And just the fucking optimizations and the secrets just aren't that fucking good. Like, it's a great idea in, like, the right context. I'm sure it's been done better. I wouldn't be surprised if I've played something like that better. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the touch move either. Like I said, a lot of the precision and stuff is more of a fucking pain. Oh yeah, Newton? How you liking it, compared to the last one? Ooh. Yeah, I'll probably play an RPG soon. Probably not a dungeon crawler. I'll probably do Mario and Luigi 4. But, I guess SMT5's not really... Huh, not really a dungeon crawler, yeah. Maybe we'll do that soon too. It's tough. This has been a little bit more entertaining. I mean, I guess you can't really compare the post games right now. Not yet. Fucking Warhammer boat here. A fucking monastery on the back of this son of a bitch, man. The link's like the size of it, so it's kind of weird looking. Yeah, the game's just too annoying to play half the time. Like, even if some of the ideas are cool, like I said, the clunkiness, just the normal feel sucks, and then, I mean, like I said, really the execution of, like, the areas and the presentation just kind of sucked. Like, the open water is cool, but, like, everything looks boring, man. The soundtrack's horrible. I mean, I wouldn't say it's been inaccurate, but I mean, it's also not as ergonomic holding a giant fucking pad. I guess it kind of depends. But yeah, I get you. I mean, I had it on the original DS as well, but I just, yeah, can't really stream it sadly that way. Oh, you fucked up. Well, I mean, post games are supposed to be hard. I wouldn't be too hard on yourself on that shit. Like, look at these islands. They look really cool. And then you get here and it's just like flat nothing. It's just a turn in. You can only use one at a time? What's the point of upgrading these then? Oh, riveting jet. Fire sword. Party's max level and still getting destroyed in the post game. Almost hit the dam. Yeah. Sounds like maybe there's something you gotta change. But it's not easy to swap your whole team, I'm guessing. Oh well. Don't gotta do post game, right? I mean, I guess you're not. You're on Galleria. Running, so even in this game, like, even though there's so few upgrades out in the world, so few, and they take so many collectibles to unlock, you can only use one at a time anyways. This game is like the most unfun upgrade system. Ship parts, you can only use one set, and some of the sets are better than others, right? And they're RNG half the time. Or they're grindy. Bomb bags and quivers, they start you with barely any, so like, yeah, it feels good to get them, but nothing fancy. No hard pieces, just containers. I've gotten one inside content. Otherwise it's just the 60 collectible fairy things. And I mean, geez, quite a bit. I need hook shot or grappling hook or whatever this is. Man, I can't believe they made that extremely boring area. in that dungeon and just said, yep, you're gonna do it twice. Like, fuck me, man. I mean, technically, you might not do it twice, but you'd have to nail it the first time. And not without any extra items to get shortcuts with. I mean, I don't have that much time left. I got hit like twice. So. And you get upgrades for time by just exploring, I guess, a little bit. How's the game? Oh, we've been talking about it quite a bit. I don't really like it. The bottom of the barrel. Not as bad as like Zelda's Adventure. And not probably just like a horrible bad game or anything, but it's just lacking all the charm. And I feel like standard of quality of like a usual Zelda game. I mean, other than the ocean, visually it's just very bland. The music is rancid. It's made of just like reused 10-second loops usually outside this song. It's trying way too hard just to imitate other shit. It's very phoned in. No. No, I don't think so. But, it's frustrating and boring a lot of the time. There's cool ideas here. Some of the touch stuff is cool, some of the notes are cool. Some of the riddle stuff, a few of the bosses, but it's like a few cool things strung together out over poorly designed, tedious dungeons that involve a lot of waiting, escorts. Yeah, like, see, that's a cool idea. You go back through the dungeon, optimize it, you have more time. It's on a timer. And you're supposed to do it better with more gear, with more shortcuts and more knowledge. But half of the dungeon is just waiting for patrols, or just carrying items back and forth, and there's not that many cool shortcuts. It's just fucking boring, man. The same damn sound and the same damn visuals and shit. And the game's entirely touch, so some of it's cool, but I feel like they decided, above all, everything needs to use every piece of the DS, right? You have to blow in the fucking mic for all sorts of stupid shit and it barely works. Now you gotta close the thing. A lot of touch, I mean, it's all touch movement and stuff, and it's like, some of this would just be better as a button, and then have all the cool touch stuff be its own thing you could do at the same time, but it's a pain. Like, you gotta, like, touch the edge of the screen to run, spin around in circles to roll, but then they'll end up slashing, and it just feels kind of like junk. Yeah. Definitely out of your 2D ones, this is pretty bottom of the barrel. I mean, it just screams the time period. It's just super gimmicky. How long is the game? I've been playing it for 12 hours. I mean, I've been talking a lot. I'm probably like halfway in, if that. I've been doing side stuff, but the side stuff's super unrewarding. There's no heart pieces in this, it's just heart containers. I've gotten one. Otherwise you just collect like dozens and dozens of collectibles that you need a specific amount of each to upgrade fairies with, and you can only use one fairy at a time, so it's just like, you can like get ship customization, which gives you more hearts, but I mean, you have to get all the pieces to get the hearts, and it's random, and you can get collectibles that you can sell for money, but it's random depending on the time of day or something, so that they get you to trade with people. And like, who's trading with people in this game? It's like a 20-30 hour game from what I understand. Some kids going out there, oh yeah, we're gonna trade fucking items to buy nothing with. It's just like fucking goofy, man. But yeah, I mean, that's where we are right now. It's just a very kind of just charmless game. It's got some cool elements here and there. I feel like the sea stuff's not horrid, although it just does involve waiting generally a lot. And when you're not waiting, you're just shooting thousands of guys down, and you'd rather just be chilling, probably. Is it? I prefer it. Unless you meant something else by how long, even. I'm not sure. But yeah. So that's been the long and short. Alright, there's a salvage here for killing that guy. Yeah, it's one of those where it's like, it's not like a rancid game, but I feel like Zelda usually has a pretty good bar quality. And this one, like, really makes you appreciate that. Because it's like one of the few that's like kind of more noticeable. I can't go any farther to the right. More noticeably shit. Fucking like water's like pushing me to the right. So if you get hit during this, you have to run all the way back to a specific island to repair it. And you can only take 5 hits. Instead of making these harder, or giving you a reward for being faster, they just said, just make it really fucking tedious if you do happen to get hit. It's just like a bad idea. Like, I'd rather have to like execute and get like bonuses. But oh well. Most of them are piss easy, so it just doesn't mean anything. It just ends up being dry at the end of the day. The volume balance is horrible, I apologize. This area is super fucking loud. Everything else is super quiet. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like... I'm having some fun, but... I guess I've explained how many... like, why I hate this game like 5 times in the last hour. But I probably have a bit more hate for it on my voice, because I'm... So this is how it's kind of been, right? I'd like to go to Beatles shit, but... Short. New enemies, bro. I'd like to buy some shit from Beetle, but it's like surrounded. Okay. It's got a pretty dry intro too. That takes a while to get the gameplay going. It's not like a 2D one where you do gameplay right away, and it's not like a 3D one where there's like interesting little story beats to get you going or visuals or something. I mean, lineback's cool, but what about it? Oh. Wind Waker music. At least I don't have to control the ship like before, where you just draw lines. Dude, he just came right at me, what the fuck? Dodge him, line, bro. I guess you just take guaranteed damage? They won't let me draw a rat right now. I guess it's just kind of like a... I mean, that's fine because you just get a bunch of heals. I mean, I don't know how this game got a 90 on Metacritic back in the day. I mean, there was no Metacritic. I think the sales are more telling. We looked it up, it was like it sold 4.7 million and then Spirit Tracks sold like 2.5 or something. Like, I think people were like, yeah, another Zelda, let's go. And then they're like, ooh, and like, let's not buy any more of those fucking DS Zeldas. Another unique song here. At least it's not the usual island music. This version has a bit more goofy sounds in it. They really fucking did. Oh my god, what the fuck? This guy looks like some SCP fucking thing, dude. Jesus Christ, man. NPCs have looked decent at Clip Link, but that guy, man, not so much. This chick again. Bomb shit. Sure. What do these potions do? Ball heart. I need a bomb shoot back. Oh, is this what the fucking... Dropping it underneath the... Maybe you don't actually get underneath anything, you just put a bomb shoot underneath it. Is that the next big item? Like a controllable bomb shoot or something? Nintendo probably. I mean, it's not like there's a whole lot going on this year. Console sales are going to be at their lowest. They've releasing just fucking remakes. Surprised. Yeah, quick. All those sales must be because people are emulating games not on their service. Get them. There's the song I love. Now it's gone. I don't know, that's one of those, if you're like really hard up on a Zelda game, I mean, there's some fun here, but it just tends to be really fucking annoying. At its best, it's just like, passable. Not to mention it would be a nightmare to try to figure this out unless you have some kind of touchpad on a computer or some shit. I guess this is a Wii U version, which you can't even buy anymore. I mean, I guess you can hack a Wii U, but Give a shout if you need anything. How about I tap the mic with the stick? There you go. I tried the blowing and the shouting, but I just put the stylus inside the mic and just jiggle it around. The Mario movie? Yeah, maybe different. Because I don't think that cut into any of their game budget, I'm sure. Maybe a bit. But... The game's pace is just fucking slow, dude, man. I mean, I'm what, 10 plus hours in? I've got bombs, I've got arrows, and I've got a fucking boomerang, dude. Like, Jesus, I'd be almost done with the fucking normal 2D Zelda at this point. Yeah, I mean, Link Between Worlds is awesome. I'd be missing every part of it. Thanks for the map. Weird baby dude. Oh, there's a shovel too. Excuse me. We're loaded with fucking crazy items. Yeah. Nice beard. Have I not talked to every Goron? I have to talk to every Goron I've already talked to, just now that I've talked to him. Oh, this is what I mean, like... Maybe I could have already... Maybe I just missed one. Maybe this guy counts as someone you have to talk to, even though I already talked to him. Maybe that guy was the last one. I'm gonna risk it. Let's go back. Riveting. Did I not? talk to him. I don't remember the Woodheart thing. Let's just talk to everybody just in case. They might have spawned somebody new. Okay, that's it. Thank God they tell you. Question games. One Goro hint. Jesus, this place is so fucking boring. How the hell could I remember half of these? I remember how long the fucking paint took to dry on your wall. Not red. Oh, the ones we shot. God, there, I guess they're on the cliff. $46? Isn't it like 1, 5, and 2 20s? What is on the spot? Yes. I got the gist. I don't see it crashing and burning. I think Switch has done so well that like it's possible the Switch 2 won't do as well because it might not be as exciting for some people. But I feel like a sufficient like power boost would be enough to at least just kind of make it a success, right? Even if it's just a modest one. Who knows if they're gonna have any extra new big things to keep it spicy. But if it did crash and burn, no, it would have to be really bad. Really bad. You gotta remember, I feel like Nintendo is like one of their strongest selling points is their exclusivity and their brand recognition. And while throwing games on mobile is just that lucrative, it's also just this ocean of places that I don't think... Like, they just throw kind of crap on there. They don't throw, like, the big main stuff on there at all. It's just kind of, like, small games or, like, little side things, right? Like a Mario Runner or something. I feel like mobile's in its own little universe. I don't see them wanting to, like, hurt console. Their main line, like, you know, high-profile games, exclusivity. The thing is, like, a lot of people are just gonna buy their games because of, like, their systems because of those. If you start getting rid of those, it's like the PS5, it's just dipping in sales, right? Or the Xbox, it has no sales. Like, they essentially have to be saying, okay, we're gonna start, like, closing out of the market after, like, a few more generations if they start doing that. Like, I mean, the portability, I suppose, will keep them afloat. If they did put, like, all their shit on PC, but I mean... and the affordability, but it's like, I mean, there's Steam Decks and shit. That's not really normie shit, right? I just don't see it. I think if anybody has strong brand recognition that sells consoles, it's Nintendo. With the affordability. It would have to be a huge failure, and I just don't see the Switch 2 being like anything less than just a modest success. Right? He just gave us all that money and now I have to pay it back to him. What an ass. Too hot. Yeah, man, if I'm uncomfortable, I just can't game either. It's an interesting question. I don't know what it would take for Nintendo to finally put stuff on PC. I mean, the way things are going, I don't see, unless there's like new, like paradigms, like VR and stuff like that. I really don't see consoles staying alive forever. I mean, that they tend to be, you know, easier on accessibility, that they tend to be sometimes, you know, a little bit more, you know, you have to do less tinkering, that they're cheaper than a PC. You know, some people just don't really even have, like, PCs in general. I mean, I guess there's that, but it's like, I just don't know if that's enough to ever really keep consoles alive for, like, you know, 20 years from now or some shit. I imagine they would disappear eventually. I think stuff like portability would possibly keep them alive. But just the way things are going, digital landscapes and the utility of PC and stuff is, I just don't know. I think what would it take for them to finally do PC ports? Either so low sales, like we're talking like, you gotta remember, they're not like in any kind of weird debt or anything like that. Like, they have a lot of money stored up. That's how they weathered the Wii U. mean, they weathered an N6. I mean, N64 and GameCube didn't sell on either. I mean, like they've had like slow hits and shit, but like, you know, they've kept the brands burning. They've had their handhelds, they've had their gimmicks and stuff. I think for them to dilute the brand and just be pure gaming and not like hardware, I don't know. They'd have to have extremely low sales, obviously. Or just consoles as we know it would have to like truly be on the out. Like obviously they've already dipped into mobile, but like mobile's its own shit, it feels like. What mobile does not affect console sales. Nobody's like, I got Mario Run, I don't need a Switch. Like nobody's ever fucking said that, right? It's its own ocean, so I don't see them doing it anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the economics at the time are gonna affect it for sure. If they're gonna do a mid-year release next year, we'll see what happens. Obviously, if anything else happens in the world, that could affect it, like a war or something, right? More war. But I don't know. The thing is, man, is the Wii was a gimmick console. It was a fad console that, while it had some good games, either pulled people in on, like, you know, your core gamers came in because it was Nintendo, not because the Wii itself was awesome. And the casuals came in to play Wii Sports and a couple other games and waggle their shit around and let it gather dust. So when the fad wore off, you know, what did they have left? You know, what did they, you know, the core, what was their next idea? And I think banking on the name of Wii with a like semi-tablet thing when we've already got handheld games and we've got mobile and stuff, and people aren't gathering around the TV as much. I mean, it was just oddly marketed, bad name, and like a gimmick that I feel like just doesn't, like, it wasn't like as obviously like, oh yeah, this is, you know, this is awesome. Like with Switch, it's like you just plug it in, you take it out. And like with the Wii U, it's like you can control it as a remote, you could play the game on it, but also on the TV, and it didn't have a great lineup of games. Like there's some good ones, but it's not like, it didn't come out swinging, right? So it's like, I feel like it was different with the Wii U, right? If you just put out a Switch 2, it's like PS5, PS4, right? I mean, it's not really different than a standard change-up, right? Like, it's worked for them. Why wouldn't it work for Nintendo? As long as they still have, like, you know, maybe a gimmick here or there, or like just, you know, a clean power upgrade. I don't know. I mean, Nintendo usually goes for more gimmicks and stuff, but I don't know. I like I said, I would imagine it'll at least be modest. They tend to try to price their consoles cheaper, so I think in an economic downturn, if anything, you're gonna see people stop doing PS5s. I could see like a new Switch 2 if they kept the prices affordable, being okay. Like people might be willing to do it. Well, Xboxes, I mean, that was bad from go, because Xbox has put all of their stuff, the Xbox doesn't have games, and they put all of their stuff on PC, so there's very little reason to play on that. Where PlayStation is the only thing of that has any parity of like power, right? And it has more exclusives, so why would you do that then, right? Of course. They lost the last generation. Digital libraries are already really strong on PS4, so it's like, why would you want to swap to Xbox at that point? Xbox is already just fucked. They were fucked for so many different reasons. That's why they dipped into Game Pass and they're changing to cloud and all this shit in PC. With PlayStation, there's one, not enough games. Two, yeah, consoles are dying a little bit. But PlayStation 5's already sold a shitload. I mean, That thing sold so much when there's no games in the first couple years. I'm sure the economic downturn right now will affect things, and this is a very slow year for AAAs, which is kind of what pushes a lot of consoles, but in my opinion, it's like PS5 just doesn't have many games. It's been out for a long time already, and AAA is starting to do a lot of weird shit. So that's affecting what kind of games are even coming out, like live services. I feel like they're diluting themselves a little bit with like PC releases. It's like PS5 is still very successful. Yeah, that's my thing. Is I play games all the time, and I didn't buy a PS5 till like 2 to 3 years in, and that's just because there was no more physical games coming out on PS4 for me to rent. So I was like, it's just a matter of no games, as well as like exclusivity dilution, and then more no games now after they had a little bit, but like, I mean, this year's like pretty shit for AAA if you care about that, right? I mean, you're gonna get every dude bro on earth is gonna buy a PlayStation 5 so they can play college football and Madden and stuff, but I mean, like I said, Xbox Series X has not been good, but I mean, PS5's been successful. Let's be real. And to imagine that Nintendo, which has very strong games usually, very strong brand recognition, has a little bit of like a niche with handhelds at an affordable price, right? Steam Decks and all that exists, but that's a bit more of like a power user type of thing at a higher price point. To think like if they didn't just up the power a little bit, they wouldn't at least have a modest success. I don't know. I don't see it. I mean, Switch games still sell a shitload. Like, people are still playing the things. Like, I think people will be fine. Which is, I'm not saying it's gonna be like huge. I would say it probably won't sell as well as the Switch. The Switch is like a lot of crazy games. It was a super like, you know, crazy word of mouth. All the indies, your smashes, the portability thing. I mean, that kickstarted all the Steam stuff, Steam Deck and shit. So it's like, I don't think you're gonna get that again. It's like with the Wii, you're not gonna get that you know, hype again. But with the Wii, it was a fad. It was gimmicks that it was sold on, not utility. Or with the Switch, it's a utility. So like, you can just up the power. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't know what would actually cause them to like port games. They would never port new games. I think what they would do is they would do it like Sony does and probably port like old ass games. But even then, Nintendo's very careful about their old games. I mean, if they put out an old game, it's a collection worth a lot of money. It's hand-picked like stuff on a fucking like expansion pack, which is their own subscription service. They don't put all their heavy hitters on that too. I mean, they're putting like a lot of random shit, right? Like if they wanted to make it a crazy great deal with amazing games, like they could. They're very careful about what they put on there to keep people invested in that. They've been very picky choosy, very careful about like porting even just ancient stuff. So what's up, Iggy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it would take for them to put stuff on PC. I don't think it's impossible, but I feel like their brand tied to their hardware sells so much that, I mean, like I said, either console death entirely, or just a crazy slump in sales. Yeah, I mean, Astrobot will be fun, but I mean, I don't see that being a fucking heavy hitter. I mean, it'll be a good family game that the PlayStation probably needs. You know, I don't think there's a lot of, you know, kids or families, you know, having a grand old time playing fucking like Last of Us or some shit, right? Like, those are like prestige games that like core gamers will probably enjoy and stuff, but it's really not a, I think Astrobot will do good for them, but it's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna magically save PlayStation. Not that PlayStation's dying or anything, but they've definitely been making some bad bets on live service. I mean, Destiny's been failing and failing, despite the last expansion being critically supposed to be pretty good. I think it sold worse than the one before it. Concord is one of the worst live service. Like fucking like big high profile live service like releases and forever, or like betas. I mean, what had like less than 2,000 people on Steam even playing it in like open beta, and they bought that company straight out. The CEO said that this is going to be one of their biggest things next to their biggest franchise, which was, they said, was Horizon. Of course he'd say that, because he used to be the fucking CEO of fucking Gorilla, but it's just like huge misses. Marathon being kind of weird behind closed doors. I think they just canceled one of Bungie's AAAs. I mean, Helldivers did really good for them, but I mean, they've got so many live service games in the oven. And then the AAA 5 to 6 year, $300,000-$400,000 business models kind of hitting a breaking point too. They still sell well, but it's like they just don't come out often enough, and I feel like people are starting to get a little bit more tired of that shit. I never really got into this play through the story games, but I get people enjoy sort of story if you will, that you play through. Oh, are we talking about like Last of Us or something? Yeah, I mean, the video games, there's just a extremely wide variety of kind of games you can put out. I mean, 15,000 games released on Steam last year, so I mean, there's something there for everybody. I think just, you know, that let's go for Hollywood and try to turn games into a Hollywood thing instead of something unique to games is kind of lame, but I think there's plenty of room for just pure story stuff. And, you know, even if it's just aping Hollywood, you can still tell a good story with some kind of agency in the gameplay. Like, I'm fine with walking sims and stuff. I play them. I enjoy a lot of them. But it just depends. For me, it's more the execution than really the idea of it. But I get not being into that, for sure. I don't like Last of Us 2. Last of Us 1's alright. I think it's pretty solid, but yeah. I'm definitely more impressed when I'm into a game story or something, you know. When it feels like a game is giving me an experience or a story that only that medium can do, but I'm fine with something that isn't that way. There's just a lot of variety, so. I definitely get tired of the Sony formula though. The third person, semi-open world, like an HBO show type of bullshit with constant talking, 30-40 hours constant talking, kind of like bullshit. Like, they can be good, but I get really tired of those. Not as much as I do Ubisoft games. Like Star Wars Outlaws, it looks like a fucking nightmare to me, but I mean, Helldivers had a $40 cost, so you gotta remember, like, it might not be, they might have fucked up the live service element of it. Even then, I still think they're doing more than they ever expected, but they got an upfront paycheck. Concord, it's not even gonna have a fucking player base, and it's free. Wait, no, it's not free. It's also like $50-$60. It should be free, but even then, I don't think it would probably work out very well for it. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they definitely fucked that up. The PSN account thing, not being able to be bought in like a whole lot of territories and countries and stuff. After people bought it, it was just bad news. Sony not making good calls. I mean, even Ghost of Tsushima had account restrictions and shit. I need to turn this game down a bit. Alright, guys. I'm just kind of over open world games in general. I don't want an infinity-hour game with endless grind, less content. Give me a great 50, 100 hours for any single per. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer, like... I mean, I'm fine with the big open world. There's some games that are, you know, technically open world, right? Like Outer Wilds that I consider, like, amazing, like, just landmark games. But, then there's your checklisty graphics for kind of focus. like bloated, like, you know, deep as a puddle, wide as the ocean, you know, just kind of like more visually kind of focused, you know, just like an Ubisoft game, right? It's like every activity you do isn't that fun. It's full of like just kind of more of addicting checklisty type of shit. Like no particular elements like that good, but it's just full of stuff to do. Like the novelty of just being an open world is just like, it doesn't mean shit. Scale can be awesome. I like it in Breath of the Wild, you know, I like it in Elden Ring. You can make it work. Obviously freedom is super appealing to people. I get the, I mean, the dream idea for a game creator probably back in the day is like, you know, I could make my own like, whole living, breathing world. I get the pipe dream nature of open world is just, you know, really cool, but yeah, I don't think it's like the key to success or the key to a good game. The thing is, your average Joe thinks that though, and that's who's buying the games. People here in this stream are not the people they are advertising to. We might be like, you know, the people that'll stick to it the longest and buy the most variety and maybe put the most money into the hobby. But like, your average Joe's like, you know, I want to see all the skin follicles on their ass cheeks. I want big open worlds, you know, bang for my buck. I want, you know, this and that systems. I mean, that's the idea, is like, is AAA plays it safe. There's a reason they keep doing the same thing. It's because that sells. It'll stop selling for sure. It does already kind of have issues, but like, because people just, I mean, times change. People change. People want different stuff. People get tired of the same shit. I mean, look at your Marvels, right? People are just tired of the same fucking movies and stuff. But I mean, the reason AAA's been so samey is because it is safe, right? Open world, graphics focused, things that are tried and true, that they don't have to reinvent the formula on, is safe when you have to pay $600 million a game, right? So, oh no, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, yeah, I'm not the college football fucking, you know, I don't buy college football every year, Madden every year. It's like, I mean, that's just how it is, you know. Like, there's more money to be made in people like that than people like me. I don't really give a shit, you know. There's plenty for me to do. Like I said, there's 15,000 games a year on Steam and all the history of video games out there. I'm not too worried about whether, yeah, I'm considered a lucrative investment. Oh yeah, and for sure. I mean, I like talking about this stuff, but if you just want to play college football and that's it every year, who cares, man? I don't look down on somebody who's just like, I mean, even gacha. I think people should think hard about playing gachas and stuff, because it propagates like bad industry practice and shit. But like, if you've thought about it, who really cares? Individual enjoyment, I feel like, trumps everything. But for someone who sits here and kind of shoots the shit about the industry and talks about games all the time, yeah, I'm gonna dig. I don't, you know, we can get hot about random stuff. So, regardless of what I think as an individual, you know, what you should do or something. Like like at the end of the day, it's like you do whatever you want, you have fun with whatever you want. But it's like it's cool to talk about it. You know? I'm gonna shoot the shit about it. And, you know, kind of look into the industry or talk about things that I feel like might be good to be made known, or shoot the shit because it's fun. Derail Devil. Hey, you're good, Iggy. It's always good to see you, man. Yeah, sorry, we're just in the middle of a big conversation, so I'm probably talking your ear off, man. Sorry for the overload. Whoa! Alright, the fucking camera, dude. It's a piece of shit. But, Yeah, I blame you, Icky. You fucked up my camera, bro. This camera's fucking falling all over the place. The pillow got caught on the wire. And trust me, I'd rather be talking about shit than playing this game, so easy to derail. But yeah, I don't know what we're talking about. I'm cool with any kind of game. I play just about any kind of game. There's genres and practices. I would consider gotchas almost less of a genre and more a collection of like predatory practices that I don't like. But I mean, I think gaming's too big nowadays to not, just say like, this experience isn't, it shouldn't be here, right? You can play anything you want, right? There's so many different things. If you don't have something to play, you're just not looking hard enough, in my opinion, right? So now, yeah, that's my thing. Is like, I don't consider. And sorry, one sec, Pasta. I've had that conversation every 10 minutes, and I'm down to have it again. But I'll finish my thought. That's a whole different rant. It's shit. No, it's bottom of the barrel. It's not like atrociously bad, but it's a pretty significant jump down on your average Zelda. It's very charmless, very soulless. But I can explain. But it'll take a bit. But yeah, that's my thing. Is like that kind of stuff. I feel like people should look at, and you should call it out and stuff, because it's built off of like psychological manipulation and predatory practices and stuff. And maybe there's a good game underneath some of those. I mean, I've played a fair few gotchas, like I'm alien to it, but I mean that kind of stuff's and your dude bro games, right? Your Maddens, your college footballs, they've got loot boxes and rosters and deluxe editions and blah 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 and all the microtransactions and daily logins and all that kind of crap, and just enough social elements to keep shit addicting, and some of that's just how it's gonna be, right? I mean, some of it's not like that big a deal. I mean, games have randomness to them, right? But yeah, stuff like that, I feel like people should think about a bit more. But I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like you've thought about shit, and it's whatever. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna bitch about it, but yeah, in terms of just like general genres though, that I don't find like, they're not like a blight on the fucking medium. Yeah, I mean, I'm down with whatever. And people can play whatever the fuck they want. Doesn't mean there's not a conversation there, right? Like, you can play Pokemon if you want. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna say it's fucking dog shit nowadays. It doesn't mean I think people who play Pokemon or people who are ignorant consume dog shit either. I mean, if that's just your comfort thing, you don't play that many games every year or two, it's like, whatever, man. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I bring it up, because it's like, I respect individuals, right to enjoy whatever the fuck game they want, because at the end of the day, it's not a big deal. It's not really hurting anything crazy, right? Enjoy whatever genre. It's like movie taste, right? I don't like shit on someone because they like horror or something. So I don't think it should be that way with any other kind of genre in a game. But yeah, that's different than, because people equate stuff like gotchas to just like, that mentality. Like, well, I just like playing gotchas. I'm like, okay, but there's a lot of bullshit in gotchas, and like, you should not be okay with, because it leaks into, the companies just want infinite money, right? If they see stuff like that, which they have, it affects game design, it affects how games are made, it affects budgets, it affects, the stuff that isn't related to gacha and how you get it, right? I mean, look at cosmetics in games and the different editions and all that stuff. And, pre-order incentives been a forever thing. Stuff like live service isn't bad. It's not a bad thing inherently, but it can lead to bad stuff. So, no, I don't remember anything after this point. I think I only played the first third. I think the last. I barely remembered anything. I mean, I played this game when it came out, just a bit. I dropped it as a kid. I was smarter back then, and I just never. I hated it, and I don't like it now. But I've got more morbid curiosity nowadays. I'm willing to shoot the shit about games I don't like. But no, I didn't finish it. Just made it like, I don't know, probably, assuming this is like halfway, a third or something. I didn't remember anything we really did, but there's like a few items. I was like, I think I used the bow, so like I guess I was there at some point. So. Anyways, yeah, this game, I don't know. I'm re-ranting for a lot of people. Not the first time I ranted about Gotcha. But this game, yeah, it's not very good. I think the areas all look very flat and boring. I think most of the dungeons and activities tend to be about waiting and tedious bullshit. It's very slowly paced on items. I have like 3 items-ish, and I'm like 12 hours in. I mean, take 2 hours off for talking, but all of the side upgrades are like nothing, right? You don't really get heart containers. Barely. The ship upgrades are cute, but you only use some at a time. The ferry upgrades you can only use 1 at a time. And they take a shitload to even get. The music is some of the worst in the series. If it's not literally a song ripped from another game, like this, there's like 1 instrument change in this. It's to make it more obnoxious. If it's not just literally ripped from another game, it's a 10-second loop of snares or a bass line from A Link to the Past. It's super boring. It's actually drives me fucking insane half the time. I mean, there's cute ideas here with the touchscreen. I like the bow, I like the drawing, I like notes, I like some of the bosses have had cute stuff, but the game is so hard up on making sure it's always using touch and always using every gimmick on this fucking DS while I'm on the Wii U, but it was originally for the DS, right? Like the mic in a bunch of spots, and it feels like junk. Everything's slow and clunky, and you end up doing stuff you don't want to do. You get precision with your aiming and stuff, but it's like, you know, think to like the Switch or like, you know, like maybe like a Corruption, Metroid Prime Corruption, or like 3DS games where they start using these things because they have really good ideas that are fleshed out, or they use it for utility, or because like in like Splatoon, you know, motion just works better for aiming. Like, this is not like that. This is so focused on gimmicks before quality, and it's a fucking pain in the ass. There's cool ideas like the dungeon you go back to over and over and you gotta like do it better and on a timer, but the content of the dungeon is like just fucking carrying shit left and right, waiting for patrols to move around, like redoing the exact same rooms with barely any differences. You're just like, fuck, man. Like, it's not interesting at all. So, I'm giga ranting right now, but yeah, I don't like it much. I don't think it's atrocious, but I think Zelda usually has a pretty good bar of quality, and this is like, this one really highlights that bar of quality, I would say. Because it's pretty rare to just be like, play a Zelda game and be like, damn, this is like soulless and kind of phoned in half the time. Like, usually it's not that fucked, right? Like, I like Skyward Sword better, and I don't like fucking Skyward Sword at all. Not at all, but like much. Crazy. I mean, I generally like the 2D ones less than the 3D ones, but this one's pretty weak, man. I thought it was just going to be because of the touch, and I don't like the touch stuff much, but some of it I do. More than I expected. I can see why a young me really hated it, right? I mean, like reading, waiting, timers, notes. Like, Jesus Christ, yeah, like what fucking kid's getting into any of that, right? I mean, nowadays I like that kind of stuff. Well, it depends on I care about execution now more than I care about certain design concepts or mechanics or something, but yeah. Yeah, I think the classic 2Ds are good. I mean, there's none of them I just truly despise or even dislike. I like Zelda too, you know? Fucking hell, I liked Wanda Gamelon and Faces of Evil to a certain extent. The PC versions. I wouldn't like the CDI ones. I think Zelda's Adventure is fucking the worst Zelda game ever created, and it's one of the worst games I've ever played, but yeah, I just generally, I find a lot of the 2D ones to wash together a lot, and to be generally less creative, and have usually worse theming and kind of like visuals and stuff like that. I think Minish Cap has some good stuff there. Obviously Link to the Past for its time had some good stuff. I think the 2D games do a really good job of getting you right into the shit and keeping you moving. They also tend to have better difficulty than the 3D games, but generally, yeah, they kind of wash together for me. I mean, this one's unique compared to most of the 2D ones, but yeah, sadly it's not executed well. I played Link Between Worlds a couple weeks ago. That was probably the best 2D one I've ever played. It was really good. What's up, Outcast? Welcome back. I feel limited given the limitations of the console, but the breadth they used on the handheld games and what you can do is still rather wide, like even Awakening. Oh yeah, for sure. I think they're good, yeah. I don't think they're bad. I think they tend to like run together for me a bit more. They're definitely safer, less distinct. They'll have a couple cool things and unique stuff, but yeah, this one I do find one of the more unique-ish 2D ones, but it's executed so poorly, and so much of it's phoned in. The mapping puzzles in this, yeah, I like the mapping. I like drawing on this map, doing stuff like that. You know, the little riddles they'll have here and there. I think it's a cool usage of 2D, or the two screens and the touch screen, but... Oh, man. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Outcast. I know you said he was having issues, but... Do you gotta fly out somewhere, or... Are you just guys letting everything sit? Well, hopefully you can take it easy, man. Do what you gotta do. Are you at work right now, or did you take off? Oh wait, what is today? Saturday. Never mind. Or is it Friday? I guess you're probably off work then, huh? Sometimes my days of the week are dictated by when my brother's off, so when he's off certain days, my fucking schedule's fucked. Considering taking off? Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I know you're very into that life, and last time we talked about him, you had a lot of good things to say, so it's a shame. Hopefully it doesn't affect your martial arts too much, but I mean, I'm sure things will be weird for a bit. Where is this little dude I'm looking for? And yeah, same. This is definitely discussion music. Yeah, man. How old was he? I mean, he sounded like a guy that got a lot of good things done, at least, man. Like a well-loved dude. At least he made it to 92. That's pretty gnarly. That's pretty good. Not even do it through official channels. Are you gonna take that to HR? Probation. So that's supposed to be like a something you just do for a limited time. Sounds pretty shit, man. I hope you can find something else or something. I don't see that. Unless you can get the company on your side, don't see that magically getting better. Oh yeah, Aggie. Yeah, it sounded like a nightmare when he talks about it. Yeah, that shit sucks. I think HR I get PIP'd and then I lose. I'm not sure what PIP is. I assume something about like he has like proof or something that you fucked up a few things and then it's on you, or like he was in his right to do that. Performance improvement plan. Oh, like they take his opinion on it and then you get fucked anyways. Gotcha. Awesome. Yeah. Well, I mean, HR is sadly not there for you. They're there for the company. Where like unions come in. Yeah. Well, sorry to hear that, man. I mean, you're not fired. I mean, I guess it's not good for your career, but I mean, sounds like it could be easy money for a bit, but I mean, yeah, I get that it might not be a permanent thing, right? Maybe he's looking to get rid of you. And you like the job, oh, so yeah, that's a big difference. Just him. Yeah, I don't know how you can fix that. I mean, other than having good conversations with them and you know, explain yourself, and I mean, if it's a you problem, I mean, I don't know the whole context. It sounds like a him problem, but you know, if there's some way for you to show your skill or something, right? I imagine just conversation probably the biggest thing. Do you guys talk a lot about it? Or is it a lot of unsaid kind of stuff? I mean, I find that festers and brews like pretty negative shit, but I don't know. I mean, some people are just fucking assholes, that's the problem. But I mean, I don't want to sit here and just be like, yeah, it's fuck. A bit of both, yeah. I don't know. I mean, that happens though at jobs too. I mean, you could like a bunch of parts of it, but it just takes one thing. To me, I mean, for me, I've always thought it's the people that usually ruin it. Rare it's the work or anything in my experience. I mean, I tend to be a bit more critical of most big corporations, but maybe the mission goal would be a little different. But I don't know. Yeah, that's... Well, I mean, at least you know you don't want to leave. And you just gotta decide how you can schmooze it with this guy, and it's not a matter of schmoozing it. If he's just like a bad person, I mean... If you can get somebody on your side about it. How the fuck do I get over here? If I don't leave now, I'm gonna lose my job. That looks terrible. Yeah. Cut your losses kind of thing. I don't know, man. I mean, if it's looking really close, you're like, man, I could really lose it for sure. Like, for sure. I mean, it sucks that he would win and put you in that position, but if it really got to that, I mean, it might have to be the. It might have to for your own, like, you know, career. I guess shit happens, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully doesn't come to that, man. Right. Sure, bud. I do not know how to get to this part. I feel like I need, like, bomb shoes? But I can't buy the bomb shoes. I may have to go talk to someone. There's also this chest up here I don't know how to get to. But yeah, going back to what you're talking about, Fasta, with the mapping puzzles and stuff. Yeah, like, I think some of those are really cool. But that's my thing, like, with the Link Between Worlds, they had, like, some ideas for some, like, gimmicks, some novelties. Like, you know, the renting was whatever, but, like, the magic meter, the, obviously the going into the walls and stuff. It's just really well fleshed out, and everything else in the game is, like, really, like, high quality, well executed. Where it's like, this has some, like, cool elements and stuff, but everything else just... It's just got a low execution level. It's a shame, but... Am I just supposed to buy those? I thought they said I couldn't buy them. Maybe now that I'm like a grown crab dude. I need a bomb shoe back. I don't know if I just missed something in that maze. I might have. There's a chest up here, but like, I mean, I don't even know how you get up there. Maybe there's like a super jump eventually, or you can like shoot to rock with like a hook or something. I probably just missed something up here, like a breakable wall. Okay. Fuck this kid, man. Okay, I have to get out of here to get over there. Like, maybe there is a breakable wall, I just can't see from the side. One of those. Okay. sure. Like this song, dude, it's like almost every island. So fucking mind-numbing. This is usually like the best this fucking soundtrack can do, man. I was saying earlier, I don't think I've heard a fucking soundtrack from Nintendo's phoned in as this since New Super Mario Bros. 2, man. We were joking about how phoned in that one was. I mean, this is, if it's not just a song directly ripped, it's like a 5-second. Like, this is on, I would say this is at least half the soundtrack this song. It's fucking wild. And the other half is just the dungeon. Like, the other 40% are like the dungeon track, which is the same song. Even the ghost ship was the same track as all the other dungeons. I'm just like, what in the fuck? Oh, really? Yeah, fucking shocker there, dude. How we doing though, Mootown? Etrian Gamer? Mootown? Dungeon time, bros. Toho Etrian. Oh shit. Which one? What is it called? I might know it. Labyrinth of the... No, I don't know it actually. Oh man, this one went from... The dungeons went from dirt and stone to dirt and sand. Awesome. I'm fucking popping off, dude. My other favorite song. It's playing in the back. You'll get it full volume soon. Oh no, I've seen the first one of these. Goto's been playing it. Or has he been playing this one? Because I recognize the map. I like Mario fucking Mario Party grid map going on. It's interesting. Gotcha. Nagata Kenta Soul credit for sound on New Super Mario Bros. 2. Dude, it's all coming together, man. Is it a coincidence we just happen to be shitting on that soundtrack and this one is also partially made by the same person? I think that's the resident phone it in fucking composer. I mean, really, most of the soundtrack isn't even original. Like, there's like one song, and even then it's just using the same sound as Wind Waker. It's just not the exact same music. It's always connected, dude. Conspiracies, all real, every time. For Mario Kart 64, maybe he just like he has to really feel it, and if he's not feeling the project, he just phones it in. I mean, based. The hidden ZTD TNTK. What was that? Was it the story? Was that the connection? What was it? I don't remember the connection. I thought it had something to do with the story, but I might be misremembering. That entry. You might not be wrong, buddy. Seabed. Seabed time. Stay out of the quicksand. Sage wisdom. I could turn back up the music now that we're in the quiet. Let me get right in between. Oh shit. We're a good time to do this with y'all. Would do me a favor, read this and share it around. Again, don't worry. Basically, within a year, I need to find a kidney donor. Oh, I mean, yeah. I'll definitely sit down and read it for sure. Let me post it in the Discord and shit, man. You're always free to throw all that stuff in there if you're not already in there. Let me post about it in the Discord. Well, I'll give it more of a once over later, man, but yeah, I'll definitely post about it. And good luck, man, going forward for sure. Oh, you're good. Don't worry about being in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, it's more just so you can get the word out. I put the word out in the general, so not a huge... not a huge Discord, but I mean, hey, any word helps. Right? Yeah, let's get a pin on it. Good idea. I'm gonna throw it at everyone too. Of course. I think you must have to cycle 1 hour. I'm not using that. One friend told me if they reject a potential donor first round, they send you free candy. Friends like, no joke with me, but I thought it was funny. Or you can have some chocolate helps. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just to keep it kind of positive, right? You know, hey, be willing to do it again, right? You know, if you can. Instead of leaving people on kind of like a... any kind of like negativity on the whole thing. I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's kind of funny though. I got you. Yeah, for sure. Well, I have total confidence. Yeah. Get what you need, but either way, man. Good luck, and I'll give it a once over later. I guess I don't know the full context because I haven't read it, but you've always been good to me, so hope the best for you. Yeah, don't worry about if you ever just want to come in and post about it. You don't have to like warm up or anything. You've been around here too long. I'm not gonna be bothered by it. So whatever you think you need. I mean, it's not a huge stream, but whatever it takes, man. The only company credited for any story stuff in the credit was some phone dev company that worked on ZTD, or the director worked on ZTD. Oh, okay, yeah. It's funny how we can make like little jokes about the quality of some of these things and then compare them, and then they end up actually being like super connected in the exact ways you'd imagine. Well. Yeah, that gets me thinking about my own health, man. I need to get my shit checked, dude. Just a one-time deal? Oh, sorry. I got rid of the Discord, call it social, because bots would come in here, do Discord, and then join my Discord. I need to bring it back. It's more worth having. Oh, sorry, I just typed Discord. We're talking about. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah. Modding, I see what you mean. It's bots are actually a problem there getting into Discord now. Yeah. I don't have a super moderated, like, I know. Discord, I kind of just want it to be more free, everybody just does whatever, but I've thought about setting up a kind of filtering process so that randos just can't really join. But the thing is, like, some of these people aren't bots, they're just people looking to, like, beg for commissions, so. There's not much you can do there, but, I mean, not having the Discord thing, I guess, helps a little. We've gotten rid of most bots. Lately, by banning a couple key phrases, best chatters and best viewers and stuff. But yeah, it was really bad. Really bad this last few weeks. So maybe that was really what helped it, was the Twitch API thing, but pretty gnarly for sure, so. Fuck to have to actually get rid of the Discord command. We don't get a lot of new blood in there because I don't advertise it enough. And, well, not a big stream, but it's in the social one. Now I have to throw a bomb off the side. He's also credited for doing the Wind Waker main theme, the Ocean theme, Arrows theme, Dragon Rage Beetle, and the Earth Sage theme. What the fuck? Really? Those are some of the best songs on Wind Waker's soundtrack. I don't know. Just wild. Like I said, I think it's just phoned in. I mean, I think it's just... It's phoned in. They either didn't have the money, they didn't have the passion, they just didn't care, you know, it's just one of those things. I mean, you could be talented and then just, I mean, put out dog shit, and it just goes over. Yeah, from that to this fucking jam, and then the sheer amount they put this song in here is fucking insane, man. Yeah, I just play the actual Wind Waker music. I mean, the whole game has that vibe, though, like it's like a, you know, budget kind of like pseudo sequel thing, like, you know, they're not going as hard as with a new mainline 3D entry ramp. But the music is that times like 50. Ooh, I need to charge this. 1 sec, guys. The Wii U tablet has about a 2-hour battery life. I should just leave it on all the time. It's not like I've used it much, so the battery should be fine, but maybe that's why it's not. I think it just has a bad battery life. Yeah, anybody who just came back in, you'll see in the Discord if you're in the Discord, but yeah, Iggy's looking for a kidney donor. I haven't had the chance, obviously, to look over everything, but take a look at the links and stuff, and that's something you can do, or somebody you know. Help brother out. But yeah, I'm definitely considering putting on the Wind Waker music, but I mean, you gotta get the full pain of playing this. Oh God intended, right? Living, yeah. We got a few corpses in the basement, you know, on ice, please. Needs a good kid name. Okay, I have to move this dude out, I guess. Love moving shit for 10 years. Yeah, that'd be 2 birds, 1 stone there, huh? Yeah, as long as, I mean, Iggy was ignorant. Right. Who's to say at that point? Yeah, 2 Pokemon Red and Blue type dungeon. Just moving shit around. I just need a sliding ice puzzle. I'd really be all the way there. That's my kind of screen. Do you have peak Pokemon? At least back then Pokemon could get away with it. Because it was kind of fresh, right? Sliding ice. I take a sliding ice puzzle over just moving shit for 40 seconds. Mindlessly, but... Look, I've done so many sliding ice puzzles in video games. I die a little every time. I'm tired of pretending otherwise. Look, they're overused. They're fun when done right. Especially if you throw just a little twist on it. Just a twist. My favorite... Okay, there was a sliding ice puzzle I really liked recently. It was an Omori. It was so good. I'm gonna spoil it. If you haven't played Omori, I'm spoiling this puzzle. It's like, you do like one light sliding ice puzzle, or is it 2? And then the next room's like your typical like super long, crazy fucked ice puzzle. But on the first move, I think it's the first move, it just like essentially just solves it, and you end up just skipping the whole thing. It's like, because they know you're fucking tired of that shit, and so they made a joke about it. It was really funny. It was one of those, like, if you just kind of know, it's like, oh my god, you're in there, you're like, no, please, this is like the worst kind of sliding ice puzzle, and then it's just like, oh, it's just like complete all bait, like total bullshit, right? That was my favorite sliding ice puzzle in the last decade. Otherwise, I'm fucking tired of them, man. I think they're good inherently. I do. I think, you know, they can be peak as far as like trophy overused. Trophy might not be the best thing, but overused puzzles in video games go. I take that over like a, you know, 4 things in a row and you have to test which one's the first one, then which one's the second one, and all that kind of crap, right? Pure tedium. But fucking hell, they're overused. They're born good. They're born to become as good or as bad as their creators want them to be. They're molded by their environment. All nature, no. Wait, all nurture, no nature. It turns the entire game into a fucking ice level. That's fucking unhinged, dude. That ain't right, Jim. It's sick. It's sickening. And I really do not like the compass replacement in this. For one, not everything in this dungeon is a chest that's useful. Two, every floor has a thing you have to tap and buy the chest locations from and shit. It's just fucking a pain in the ass, man. Just give me a fucking compass or not, man, at the end. Game designers trying to make block puzzles quick and exciting. This man just shits on them, but instead of pushing them, they move around quick and shit. Look, man, I love Sokobons. Good ones. I love me a good block. Oh my god, what is this? Oh. Holy. At least they're trying something here, I guess. Was that just the Majora's Mask Goron noises, but pitch shifted? Not sure. The Hempuli Unholy Browser Sokobons? I haven't even done like... He has this unholy like... his Baba like stages he made it he made for the online or the creators, excuse me. I'll never touch that shit. 100% Baba was enough Baba for me for I think the rest of my fucking life. Isn't Jonathan Blow making a fucking Sokobon on his new engine? Are they like interesting Sokobon or are they like classic Sokobons? The Hempuli browser ones? Oh, they're good. I'll have to prime that in. If I Akura? Yeah, there's been a crazy resurgence. Oh, Isles of Sight seems good. Crazy resurgence in Sokobon shit. I mean, like, even like, what did we just play? Patrick's Parabox and shit. Oh, that's super experimental. Yeah, that sounds fun. Oh, did he actually make money off it? I wanted to play the original Sokobon. I've got it downloaded. But I never was sure, yeah, if it was just like he just kind of created a genre, or if it was actually some kind of like he like gets some kind of rights to it, or like he just made a bunch of games that were popular, and then you know the genre just kind of came from there. Ah, cool. Yeah, I'll need to play it. I mean, I've played so many Sokobans, and they're such a big part of household gaming in general that you're kind of a fool not to play it eventually. Oh, really? Wow. Talk about a long-running history there. Other than recently, everyone seems to hate Jonathan Blow for reasons I don't know. He makes good games, but I think his, apparently his, because I don't watch or listen to a lot of him either. I just read about him from other people, so I can't speak from experience, but I think it's his personality. And he did a lot of Twittering, and I think people kind of call him out on being like kind of some odd takes and pretentiousness, but I don't like it. I don't know for sure. I like his games, and I'd like to play his next one, but yeah, people don't like him. I think that's generally why. What's up, Bang? Fucking sinuses are fucking killing me today. It's been not helping me with this game, that's for sure. No, it's... I mean, I've gotten a lot more bored with it today. Quality's pretty low. The puzzles, no, they aren't very interesting. You just kind of go through the motions. Mostly gimmicks. It's usually a lot of waiting. Can this, like, climb? I just got a new item, so. Looks like bomb shoes are just getting like a... I don't know if you call it an upgrade, but... a little bit more of a distance traveled. Like I'm supposed to put it in there, but how do I get it past this block? I have to like come back. I mean, this did open up, so. No. It's still just been a very dry Zelda game. Pretty good chunk worse than your average one. Music's some of the worst in the series. Visually it's just very dull. Puzzles aren't very clever, they're just fine. I mean they're probably like, I don't know, like it's kinda like your run at the mill 2D dungeon kind of feel. Across the board. I think the hub dungeon where you have to keep going back into it and it's on the timer is a cool idea, but it tends to just be tedious. A lot of waiting, carrying shit around. Well, the ghost ship dungeon, that's a different dungeon. That one was actually really annoying. That one was worse than your average 2D one. It was a lot of fucking just escorting. It was essentially the entire dungeon was 4 escorts. And you're just like, holy fuck, this is super boring. With this music the whole time. Yeah, it's a cool idea. Like you optimize the dungeon, you get new stuff, find shortcuts, learn things about the dungeon to like carve off time. You go find collectibles in the world to like go give yourself more time. But it's so poorly executed that it just ends up being a pain in the ass. And I'd rather not have to redo all the floors for what little fun gain there is. What's up, Diamond? Yeah, I'll be playing it after the. Well, not right after. I might need a fucking break, but that's the plan. To do Spirit Tracks. People seem to be better about Spirit Track. It still seems like it's got gimmicks from what I've heard. So maybe they didn't learn as many lessons as they should, but I'm hopeful for that one for sure. Yeah, the trains, what I hear is fucked, but like, I mean, even having unique music and better dungeons and stuff, I mean, that'd be huge. It's so, every island has the same song, every dungeon has the same song. They all are just flat, boring, like 2-level areas. The NPCs are dry, the story and the setup and all that's just kind of dull. The upgrades suck, there's like none. There's a shitload of collectibles, but like, it's just, they're not for fun, man. I might like the train, who knows. I don't think I'll like blowing into this fucking speaker constantly, which is apparently a thing, but... Really. I mean, this is a cute way to use bomb shoes. It's about what I expected, but... I mean, as long as they're long distance, that's cool. But yeah, I just don't think this game justifies most of its gimmicks. There's been honestly some like touch stuff that I've liked, and I'm fine with like touch and all that emotion in games. I don't have like a fundamental problem with them. I just want them to feel well executed. I don't care about it as a novelty. It has to be like way beyond that. Right? Maybe I'd care about like VR as a novelty, but too much of it in this game is pure novelty gimmick. It's very like there's a few things like the boomerang and like this bomb shoot and aiming and stuff where it feels truly like, oh, this was an idea and it's executed okay, right? It feels like it could be a unique way of playing, and but it's rarely. I mean, Link Between Worlds didn't have too many gimmicks, but the ones it did have were very well executed, very well thought out, like going under the walls. Everything worked with it. This just doesn't have that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was talking about that earlier. It's like you could have made it 2D or like a semi-2D where the gimmick was if you want like maybe 3D movement or you want 3D, not 3D movement, but like 3D access or something. It would be in your items, and then you could do cool touch items, and there's maybe more touch puzzles and interesting things going on. I mean, it's just spitballing, but it's like, yeah. I mean, if this game had a stick and you could at least move around with the stick and then just do the items into like touch, that'd be alright. This game wouldn't work with a D-pad. It would have to be like gridlock or whatever. Like complete like D-pad lock, but But yeah, it just doesn't work out. I mean, like I said, it's not even just the gimmicks though. Like it's just a very dry, kind of weakly executed game. It's not a horrible game, but Zelda has a pretty high bar of quality, I really usually feel like. And this is just not there. Like I'm like 13 hours in and I have 4 items, right? Like, and they're all the 4 items you'd expect except maybe the bomb chew. Like it's not like, the game's really not pushing for the fucking, you know. And it's not really shooting for the fucking rafters or nothing, man. It's pretty whatever. It's cool you can do shit while the bomb chee's gone. Like, I think the bomb cheese is another good one in this so far. Will they make great puzzles with it? Who knows? You kind of need it to be, like, set up. It's not, like, a combat item I'm gonna make a whole lot of use of. But, I mean, you could. It's just everything's so fucking dry in this game, man. It's not gonna be like my least favorite Zelda game. I think that's impossible to beat Zelda's Adventure, but not very good. And I'm a Wind Waker simp, dude. Like, I mean, I'm all about the world and the characters and stuff. I mean, they fucked Link up in this. He looks like shit, man. Something Michael Jordan. Exactly. You played yourself. You cheated the game. You cheated yourself. Alright. We go. Yeah, I don't have many Zeldas left to play though. It's this, Spirit Tracks. We've been trying to set up a Four Swords and a Four Swords Adventures thing, which maybe next week we might start being able to. We'll see. And then Triforce Heroes, I want to do. I really want to set that up with people, not solo. I can't host it though on a Citra lobby because I need to be able to customize my router, which I'm renting, so I can't. To make a Citra lobby, so because there's no way to play that game otherwise anymore. I mean, I'd like to do that. And then, other than that, I think that's it. Other than the Tingle games, I think we'll have played them all. Goals to get those just kind of played before the new one comes out. Gonna do a tier list and all that for fun. So if you guys You care about that kind of thing, make a tier list, and I'll probably mention sometime after we're done with most of these when I'm gonna do mine, and we could shoot the shit. Oh no, I don't. I expect those to probably be the most fun thing, other than Four Swords Adventures that I got left. But they're kind of their own deal, so I'm not like in a huge rush. But I do want to play them, and I'll try to play them before the new shit. Hey. We got a group who's willing. Just getting everybody set up. People have been busy. Let's see if I have work during one of the days. People are free, but I'm usually pretty flexible, so I don't work too many days of the week, so should be fine. Four Swords is supposed to be pretty short. I mean, it was just an add-on game to Link to the Past on Game Boy Advance in the first place, so I think it's supposed to be very, very quick to get through. I think Four Swords Adventures, though, is like a proper 2D Zelda, so. Call him Purple Link. I'm calling Red Link. We'll see. I'm willing to fall in line. You might not even get a choice. Honestly, it's gonna be so jank to set up. Not jank, but like it might be so like fickle that we might just have to deal with what we got. I don't know if you can pick. Maybe you can pick. It might just be the order you connect. You can find out the order you connect for colors. You can connect in that order, but might not have a choice otherwise. Green. Yeah, I might have to be if I'm the first one to connect. The idea is it's going to be like 4 separate instances that you open within each one, and then each one of those has to have their controls changed. I'm just hoping with Parsec, those, they all count as individual controllers. Otherwise we'll have to get creative. But it's been done, so I'm sure it can be done on our end. Honestly, I think Four Swords Adventures will be easier, but we'll see. Oh yeah, Pang? I have a GBA link cable and the Game Boy Advances, you know, the game and all that shit. It's just like, I mean, when are you getting like, you know, 4 of those? 4 people? Have fun. Yeah, if I could do it physically, I would. I'd love to. I would do Crystal Chronicles while I'm at it. I think that's the only other game that did all that. It was just such a bad idea. I mean, it's a cute idea in terms of like the video game, right? Like, oh, you get a screen and you get a screen and, you know, you control it that way. That's cool, but like all the extra gear you needed, oh my god. And then the people who either had their own or yeah, somebody who was willing to like cough up the dough. It has a Switch port, but it has that really bad saving and all that. Bad netcode. I think it's post progress only, or at least at certain points in the game. I don't remember. There was a bunch of reasons where it ended up kind of shit, and then I'd ended up not playing it because of it, even though I was fully intending to. I've just forgotten at this point. It's been so fucking long. I'd still like to play through it, but I'd probably end up just doing it solo. And maybe not that version, maybe just my GameCube version. Oh, is there a Pac-Man versus with GBAs and shit? I didn't have that. Oh, the DS multiplayer. Yeah, I didn't play the DS one or the Wii one. The Wii one was single player, right? That was a bad idea. I should have went in the middle. Oh, we got it. I'm gonna kill these guys just to see if I get something. Oh, really? That's cool. Oh, there's some... That is neat. Yeah, no, I had no idea. Not many games that had that, but that's cool. There's at least a few. How the fuck do I get back over here? Yeah, we're trying to set that up. I'd really like to do Triforce Heroes, but not being able to set that up myself is gonna make it harder. I gotta persuade people there. I watched a bit of Triforce Heroes solo, and it looks nightmarish. So, I don't know. If I can't do that multiplayer, I don't think I'm gonna play it. It's like, you'll have like 3 dudes in a row, and then you have to manually switch to all of them and do the job. And it's like, okay man, like that's so obviously not intended, but just kind of works, and it just looks like a nightmare. Not sure if you could host it either. Yeah, I think how you need to be able to host it. So, the idea was that in the past Citra had public lobbies, and I don't know if there is any anymore, because the Citra thing with Nintendo. But you have to be able to create your own lobby, so you have to be able to port forward, and I can't customize my router to set that up. Yeah, we would have to get someone who could do that just for the lobby. I don't know if everybody needs the same version of Citra in the game and shit. Probably not. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, but who knows? Yeah, it's very doable. I know people who have done it before. That's, you know, I'm sure there'd be some stuff to figure out. But I don't know. Rather play Zelda's Adventure? Fuck, I don't know. Oh, thanks, buddy. This guy tells me at the very end of the room. That's the most rude motherfucker, man. Waste not a single bomb, he says. Fucking cook bastard, man. Anyway, yeah, I'm just kind of throwing it out there. I mean, Four Swords will just start all that shit. But I would like to do Triforce Heroes because, I mean, we're getting a Grezzo made Zelda, and that's one of the only Grezzo originals, so. I think if there was a version, and maybe there is now, a version of Zelda's Adventures without the CDI loading times, it probably wouldn't be as torturous. It would still be really bad, but like it wouldn't be as torturous. Like if you guys weren't there for Zelda's Adventure, it's like a really, really bad 2D Zelda, but in between every square, you have like a 40-second load time. It's like nightmarish, man. Yeah, it's like absolute pain, man. It's one of the worst games I've ever played. It's super nightmarishly boring. But I mean, if there was no loading times in between every screen, and there's a lot of screens. I think it's got to have the most screens out of any Zelda I've played, and most of them are empty forests. So like, oh, it's really bad. Like it'd be like I said, it'd still be like horrid, but like it'd be like at least more because I mean that was the thing with Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evils. They would have those control issues and like loading times too. But if you play the PC fan remake, you know you can set the controls how you want. There's no loading problems, so they end up actually just kind of playing like a Zelda 2 sequel almost, but just if it was the 2D part, the side scroll part. So. I mean, obviously it's got the goofy cutscenes. They're not good, but like, I mean, I at least kind of had some fun. Zelda's Adventure was just agonizing. Truly, just. And nobody talks about that one for a reason, right? There's nothing funny, nothing crazy. It is absolutely just. I mean, the live action, because it's all like FMV and stuff, is kind of funny-ish. It's interesting. Like, it's got this very surreal, bizarre, like you know, like there's like a circus level, and it's made out of like arts and crafts. Like, it's interesting in a weird way, but it's like, it's not interesting for long enough for the pain you get, and it's not funny at all. Yeah, it's extremely rough. Like the wizard guy is funny. He's just like this wizard dude, and he's like FMV, and you're just like Zelda. You play as Zelda, right? And it's just, yeah, it's just not enough, right? You get more fun in like a second of like Wand of Gamelon or something. Yeah, right. Those. I mean, that sounds horrible. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. The game's really, it's pretty hard if I remember right too, right? Like I had to redo a lot of shit. I remember going through some of those end gauntlets a lot, man. And I'm like, oh, and then it's like you're getting ultra punished because of how long it is to load and everything. And it's not very intuitive half the time when you're pathfinding and trying to find where to go in the overworld. It's very like adventure gamey. Am I supposed to trick this area? Oh. This is a cute fight. It's not like complicated or nothing, but I mean, whoop! They're trying to do something here. I mean, the bosses have been the better part of the game, but most of them are either piss easy or just kind of forgettable, but there's a few good ones though. Come in from the front. Case in point on this one, right? Like, it's a quick gimmick that's cute, but then it's, I mean, it's like you just do it once or twice and it's over, right? There's like nothing to it. I think the Link Between Worlds ones are just still better, right? You use the item and there's a gimmick, but then they made sure to have like a fighting section after or something, right? Like, these are like, do the gimmick 2 or 3 times, or have it be randomly like a slog. Are we gonna actually have more? And, like with the volley fight earlier, and it's just like a fucking nightmare now. I feel like there was a lot of phase 2s in most of them. This is one of the few that's had one so far. And they ended up having like actual like board fights. I mean, maybe it's not to the level I was saying, but more than this. Let's keep that one at a second phase and shit. Yeah, I mean, regardless, most of the bosses in this, I would say this is an exception, ironically enough. Tend to be just extremely quick and short. With some cool ideas, but usually, I mean, it's just the idea and you're done. Minus the fucking ghost boss, which is like the Ganondorf volley thing, but for like 10 minutes, and it's really boring. All over the place. I mean, I guess I'd rather have a clever, interesting, but piss easy short boss than like a harder, but like more boring one that lasts longer. I guess worse things could happen. Oh, okay, so there's just not many hearts in all. That's like 2 rows of 8. I got 1 heart container from doing archery. That's the only side container I've gotten, so I gotta imagine there's another 3 or 4 dungeons. We'll see. I'll see how where I get the rest of them from. Yeah, I found the fast travel. I found 3 gold frogs. There's supposed to be 6, so I'm guessing the last 3 in the new zones. I haven't explored this zone. This is the first island. So. I was saying that I bet a lot of people don't find the fast travel. There is an NPC who stops you and asks you if you know about the chief frog. After you've done the first 3 full dungeons. And the ghost ship. But, otherwise, yeah, I mean, he's just kind of off in the corner. I guess not much better than Wind Waker, but I mean, assuming you avoid the big tornado with the guy in it. I mean, people generally won't avoid a tornado, probably. It just kind of comes for you. Or in this, you have to kind of go out of your way to find him. What is there gonna be, like bomb shoe bags too? Is that gonna be all the upgrades in this game is just fucking bag? Oh, I'm not gonna make it. You're supposed to do it from far away. It might get in the way, we'll see. Lucky. More good Zelda-like. Oh bro, there's a new Darkstalkers coming out. Not Darkstalker. Is that what it's called? What is it? With the 4 horsemen? We were just looking at it in Discord. Are those even like Zelda-ish anymore? I only played the first one. Darksiders. Darkstalkers is Morgan. The fighting game. Yeah. That dungeon was alright. The boss was solid. I feel like that was probably the best dungeon yet. Which is, it's nice that there can still be higher points, I suppose. Yeah, I've had the second one for a while and I've never touched it. I don't know. Like the first one was fun. I did all the achievements, but kind of just like a weaker Zelda. Always like meant to do the others, but yeah, I always just heard iffy things. I know Genesis is more of like an ARPG. Don't know if that's cool. Alabit's DS. There you go. I've heard good things about Alabit's Wii. Less charm, right? Huh. That's cool. 200 if you show back up. How the fuck do you get? Maybe there's just an item later. Maybe you can blow up that, I'm thinking maybe you can blow up that, rock and maybe hook on it. It feels like there's a hook cut, or is it maybe it's like a grappling hook or something, I don't know. I don't expect them to do anything really creative, it's probably just going to be classic items with like a touch twist. I mean, it's fine, but... I think I need to get up and take a quick break and we'll continue, I guess. Seamlessly. So you get plenty of farming action games, right? But you mean more the full open world mixed into the farming? Cause hell, you could say that shitty alchemy game I played was, you know, hitting Zelda on the side. It was more of a fucking crafting survival nightmare, but fucking harvestman on the left, but yeah, that's my problem is like I feel like and every time I see something even close to it, it's like you like swap between them, right? No, I wouldn't say Dave the Diver's like that, but that kind of game, right? Where it's like you go do adventure-y stuff and it fuels your base kind of shit, so I mean, there's probably ways to do it. I mean, it might be just pure quality of life, like maybe you just warp often. Maybe you like grow your items. Maybe you like build your base enough and it creates like the items you need, or like a singular one or something. Maybe there's like NPCs that like let you get into places so you gotta like build up relations. I mean, that sounds horrible, but like, you know what I mean, like you can make it work, but I mean, would it just be you like warping back and forth between your base just freely and then doing adventure? Like, I feel like you'd want it to be like fueling it. I feel like you probably can, but yeah, you'd have to think it out pretty hard and probably make a lot of compromises. I mean, they're pretty different. One's about staying in the same place and optimizing the same thing, and then the other's about going out and not ever coming back. I feel like it just makes sense usually for those to just kind of be like a side thing, right? You just farm on the side like a Stardew as an action part. I mean, you think there would be, but it's like, I feel like they're on... I think the solution has been that you just do both, but they're kind of separate, but maybe they give you rewards you can use for either. I think to truly interweave them, yeah, it requires a lot more effort and cleverness, and because they're really on two different sides of the spectrum, really. Like, you can just slap farming in any game and just have it be not that important, but make it like an integral thing. Like, I mean, you could make it like surface level, right? Like, oh, I clear a dungeon and I get a big seed, and then I plant the seed and I go kill dudes or make friends and it fuels the seed. And then the seed gives me an item so I can unlock the next dungeon, which unlocks the next seed. It's like you can make it like very, like, almost just like lip service, like set dressing kind of like fusion, but like, I feel like, yeah, you want to have those things fuel each other a bit more. I feel like Sakuna of Rice and Ruin kind of fueled the action kind of decently. It was mostly stats, but like your crop and harvest actually made a pretty big difference on your output. But even then, it's still two very separate things. They're just very, like, it just weighs in very hard on the stat side of things. Like the farming part's not something you just like don't do or you can ignore. Did you ever play Sakuna, Carlos? I don't remember. I've probably asked you that before because it feels like something you play. But it's not like a life sim, I guess, as much. But it is a farming sim with 2D action combat. Like her god powers or whatever get stronger the better crops and harvest you have and shit. Like, Breath of the Wild Harvest Moon, dude. Yeah, that's like the most mind-numbing way to imagine it. Oh, I just go out into the open world and just farm seeds and wood, and then I come back and I mean, it's essentially just a... I mean, really, at the end of the day, isn't like the Zelda likes, I mean, like isn't your average like survival crafting game like not even like that far off? like your games where you make like a base and then you go adventure and you bring back stuff and you add it to your base, and I mean, you could just throw some farming in there. But I get what you're saying. You want it to be more like hardcore on the farming part of it and the town part of it. I shouldn't equate Harvest Moon to your average survival crafting nonsense, but I mean that's the thing, that's where it would start to look, right? Like you could twist the genre enough for it to kind of just like that's where it ends up. That's why I feel like it probably is so hard. Like instead of a base, you're just like planting crops. It's like, I mean, it depends on what parts of each you're really wanting to be like intertwined. Like, because you can never have both perfectly, so it's like something has to give. There's no room for like a whole Zelda in like Harvest Moon, so like you have to like change things. Or you just play both games separately and they share money or something essentially, which is what a lot of games do, so. Ark is my favorite Zelda like. Yes. Does that mean Vin Diesel's in a Zelda game, essentially? A Zelda like? Can't wait. Shut the fuck up now. I don't know if I'll ever play Ark. Seems like a huge time investment. It could be cool. I don't know. Do they still update Ark, or are they just all in on Ark 2 now? Is Ark 2 just in dev hell? How could they do that to, Vin Diesel, man? What the fuck? Ambush, what the... Courage gem, what? How Arc Remaster. Overpriced DLC, zero content from the original? What? But people are playing it? What, just because the visuals or because it's the only thing being updated? Survival Ascended. Oh. Didn't realize that even came out, I guess. Reminded me of this. Just the guy who comes up and just ruins everything. Menus and parkour. Yeah, Cora, it seems like it. Game. Alright, nothing here, bros. Right in the middle of my fucking triangle? I'm sure there will be eventually. It's a light game where you go on your own adventure, learn about the people in the villages along the way, and then once you kill the big bad, you sign down, start a farm, and you get to contribute to stories of people you've met, and then eventually you start having big bad starts to come back. So the kind of game is more like this kind of like Odyssey journey over somebody's like life. And it kind of ebbs and flows with the adventure and stuff. It'd be interesting for sure. I mean, it'd be niche, but I would like that. It'd be neat. Where it's like the hero settles down and then has to take back up heroing, but it's like there's full, robust gameplay in there. I mean, it would still be kind of separate, but I guess if you had to like travel around and go talk to the people you met, and that fuels the farming part of things still. Then it's more of an emotionally like connection than it is always pure gameplay. Farming combat game. I was just talking about Harvestal with somebody. We were shitting on it. There was somebody linked to that game. There's some like some bullshit there. I don't remember who it was. That's what it was. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, which was bizarre. Dig up 10 treasure. Is this just pure RNG? Oh my god. I need to look up a list of the rewards for this shit. I could be here for fucking eons, but... I lost 50 rupees, man. What the... Oh, I got 100 rupees. I lost 50. I wonder if there's like a method to the madness on this ship. One more to go. Yeah, this is too much gambling here. Must move everything. Dude, I came out like negative, man. Fuck this shit. Well, I got the map. Fucking totaled, man. Alright, I'm gonna have to look up a list of all the loot here, because I mean I could just be here forever unless they tell me. And I don't know, this guy ain't saying shit. Hmm? Do I have to like leave and come back? Why? Oh, fish. Wait. Is this close enough? No. I don't know if it'll even let you start it if you're not close enough. I've already gotten this fish. I got this damn fish. Pearl Island. Appler. What's it? What do you mean? Oh shit. I've been on a few Apple Arcs before. I really need to buy them again. Very nice. Oh shit. Almost got destroyed. Oh, I think I did. Yeah, they're good, man. Do you do green? What kind of, or reds? Or what kind of reds do you get? I don't remember which ones when I was buying them a lot were the best. There was like the yellowish, orange, red ones. I think the red delicious apples were like the cheapest. They were pretty good. But they're probably the most like close to processed. You can probably buy, I'm sure. Red on one side. Okay. Cosmic crisps. Haven't tried that. I should buy some apples when I go out. I agree, Fasto. I've mentioned it. Maybe I didn't mention the sailing in general. I like the idea of charting your own sailing. And like having like more like complicated charting and like setting up all that and then having to like watch out and like shoot stuff. But like they just don't. There's not enough like cool, like actual like watching the horizon, charting kind of stuff and complicated shit going on. Like there's the one where you have to like route around the rocks once, and that was kind of cute, but I don't know. It's like I would like it if I could just chart and then just chill and just kind of enjoy like looking around. I feel like the combat, there's like too much of it, but ends up being kind of tedious. But then on the flip side, I would like if the charting was just more involved. So I don't know. It's a cool thing, but yeah, I just don't think it goes far enough. It doesn't help though that like there's almost no input on the sailing on your part, and every place you go to is kind of boring. So it kind of ruins some of the adventure vibe. Like if you know, if maybe some of the activities weren't as mini-gamey and like you had to think a little bit more about the ship, and there's like a little bit more like, you know, movement you could do along with the charting, like just a touch, like maybe it'd be better, I don't know. I don't hate it, it's probably the part of the game that I don't have as many problems with, but... Oh wait, yeah, let me... Oh. Oro Island. Yeah, no, I could go, I could definitely go for a nap. There are 4 treasure maps that can appear here after certain events in the story. When? Like... According to this wiki, I shouldn't even be able to get a single one of them. An ice temple. After ice temple, you can get 2. And the other 2 appear on the island after obtaining the northeastern sea chart. Ice temple? Oh no. How many blocks are we pushing, bros? I would put out a bet, but everybody's already played this. Oh shit. I didn't think this island would tell me what temples there were. Because why would this fucking island be temple locked at all? In any way. This island should only be in the last area. Whatever, we'll just remember to come back. I don't know if I'm 100%ing this, but I mean... These treasure charts give you time in the dungeon and shit, and I'd like to explore what the game has to offer. I usually do in Zelda games. So. Oh, this must be the ice temple. It's literally a big block of ice over there. Every room is an ice block puzzle. The dream. This? What do you think they're supposed to be icicles? No, I'll take Wario. I think I like that better. Obliterate it all with the cannon. What the fuck? He's mad. I think you can make the sailing part of this huge, like, upgradable, really cool thing that you spend a bunch of time in, but I mean, it's more than just like an advanced mini game, but yeah, I mean, it's one of the least shittiest parts of the game, but I think you're always like looking for something to take the weight on this game. You're like, oh yeah, there's potential for this, but it's like, I feel like if the other parts were better, this would be fine. It's like I said with the, like if everything you found was actually really interesting, it would make the exploration feel like more rewarding and stuff. It makes the adventure part feel properly decent. Well, then most of the game is just like third-person shooting. Which, I mean, it's more active, more going on than I guess like Wind Waker. Wind Waker, you stop a bit more. And I also feel like I just had a bigger feeling of adventure. I kind of like just coasting in that game. And some of the scale. And not to spend as much time on mini-gaming and shit. I guess it just depends on your style. It's definitely more involved in this, so some people would probably prefer this than Wind Waker's sailing. Just getting like a nice, close, third-person view when you're just cranking through the world is always kind of nice, man. I feel like you got a better feeling of adventure, but I mean, you could still have that in this where it zooms in on them and like has music and stuff. Fish again. There's only 5 fish types in this game, I guess. According to the in-game collection thing. I don't know what we get if we can get this fish from this guy. We go back from every time we get like a crazy fish. It's just the same fish. I'm not going for the same fish over and over, man. Look at Link's face, he's like, he's fucking melted, you can barely even tell he's fucking there. Who is this guy? Whoa. Drop that thing somewhere. His magnifying glass. His telescopic lens. Kill a seagull. Yeah, trying to kill the seagulls. It ain't easy, man. But it's honest work. I wish this minigame was better. I wish instead of the game being like revolving around you needing to go back to a certain island to spend your money to like repair the salvage arm, that it was focused on getting all the rupees as fast as possible for bonuses. Like if every part of this was harder but like more rewarding, I would prefer it much more than just it being like super tedious and punishing. Because really you could just do this the whole time and it's more optimal other than your loss of life, right? A single rupee isn't worth getting, so like why even risk it? It's not really well thought out. Like it's a cute minigame, but they really should reward you for skill. Yeah, they're pretty neat looking. Because like how else would you explain this fucking mine? They're just like dudes hanging out. Chimney Park. No, really, that's great. That's awesome. And DS Island. My god. How will they make this island boring as fuck, right? How will it just be a flat, boring, nothing island with like one minigame on it, maybe? What is this? I don't remember what you get for the memberships. In Wind Waker. I have no idea in this game. Maybe it gives you like a fucking heart container at some point. Waste enough money there. DS Island. Ah. That's pretty much it, yeah. God help me. The lower screen's menu button? Not like here. Oh wait, the lower screen's menu button, like on my screen. There, you can hit the menu button with the D-pad and the buttons. So. Like, give me for a whirl. We're on game. What is this? Nice. Hello? Oh, no wonder. Somebody just auto walks over to it. You can. Yep. Earth. I don't know if I just have to wait for this guy or what. It'd be kind of odd if there was like 2 mini games out of all the islands here, and they both were free. You had to like wait to get to them. Like, even the point. Like there's only probably one more unlock up the zone, anyways. Maybe we can get this one activated by just doing shit here. Alright. You can only equip one of those at once. It's like, why do I even care? I mean, the one would have to just be way better. It's so lame, man. It's gonna be an actual upgrade, really. Yep. This will be back soon. Whatever. Clean this screen out and maybe I'll stop it, or maybe I'll keep going out. I'm tired. So one more of these guys, I guess he's just in the northeast probably. Omega. I don't know if something happens if you fuck around with Jolene enough. It's very fast. Don't go close enough to the salvage. We'll know by the difficulty, I guess. I wish it wouldn't let you do it. You couldn't get anything. I know this one's real. What the? Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like you could definitely go some places. Like, I like that they didn't just give up on the sailing and try to do, like, some cute shit with it. You could definitely make, like, a much more, like, thorough... Like, I don't know, not RPG, but, you know, upgradable, interesting, like, adventure ship thing, but... As it is, it's kind of just a few minigames stringed along, and... Cute enough little overworld, but... Not enough for the game to really be carried by it. Yeah, I don't know anything about the train stuff. Too many gimmicks at once. Yeah, they had too much focus on gimmicks instead of whether it was a good idea or not. Yeah, I tried too many gimmicks instead of toning them down and then like refining them and saying, hey, this could actually be something that could work in the future from now on, not just as a one-off. They just said, fuck it, I guess. Yep, exactly. Like all of that stuff has elements of like sparks of like, maybe not greatness, but like some kind of spark in this. There's like a couple nice execution moments, or like you could imagine it being better. It's just execute like ass, right? Like the time dungeon could be really cool, right? That would be a really interesting way to like optimize, think about the gameplay with like a speed run, or with like how your tools can like handle stuff, or like how you write your notes, right? Like it would just bring everything together, but the dungeon's boring. It's just too much waiting, too much stealth pathing and shit. Too many huge rooms instead of like micro rooms you could do slightly better, right? Like the touch stuff is cool, but most of it's just drawing, which is cute. Like the bomb chooser drawing, the boomerang's drawing. Otherwise, it's just kind of precision shot, and it's like, you know, those aren't bad. I mean, they work in like a utility way, but like you could do something really cool, right? They try to do a few things, like you can draw the path of a block in the dungeon and stuff like that, but it ends up being so tedious because it's so slow, and they make you go back and forth 1,000 times. And that's what I mean. Is like there's just like, oh yeah, you know, they could try something new and cool with the touch beyond what they did that was decent, but they just fuck it up or don't do anything. Yeah, you could definitely take the sailing way farther. Like I said, I think it's a handheld concept that is cute. They just over focus on gimmicks instead of like execution. I think if you had like the link between worlds, like mindset to quality, and like its gimmicks and stuff, but you like applied that to like something with touch instead of like 3D and wall walking and stuff, like that would be obviously the dreams. But maybe you'd want it a little bit more experimental than that. Like I said, A Link Between Worlds is generally like pretty like just 2D. For 90% of it feels like it's more just like a really quality 2D one. So maybe you'd rather be a little bit more innovative, but like I would take the execution before the gimmick. We'll see with Spirit Tracks. I guess that's a conversation for that. I'm just not, I don't know enough about it. I don't know if we're trying to beat her up or what. My mind back says to run, but I have a feeling we don't just want to run always. Probably something with her eventually. sink her ship. I also feel like Lineback's wasted on this game. In a game with like way more charm and like fun cutscenes and stuff. I mean, like these chicks chasing him down and shit would be probably a lot more fun. Okay, you have to really jump those things, but they're kind of hard to see. Should get like more difficult. I wonder if you could even sink her ship. Really possible. She takes damage. Loot. The chest shrinks. Super small chest. Mostly just shit parts, man. I mean, I want to get more like sands of time or whatever the fuck it is, and there's a heart container out here ever, but holy shit. Like, different shit pieces is cool, but you need to get a certain amount of, like, similar shit pieces to actually upgrade your HP at all. I've got like almost a full stone ship and all I got is 6 heart. I don't know if some of them just give you way more. Oh, this place is pushing me to the left. Even go straight, I'm like all the way on the left here, you see? Almost maxed out. Fighting the current. Really? It's like touching it, dude. I wish the currents were a bit more obvious. You just kind of have to like fix it by feel. There's like some bubbles, but I mean there's bubbles in some of these and there's nothing happening. Like right now I've got crazy currents and you don't even see the bubbles until now. They're just kind of invisible. And then they change. You just have to go really slow. I've already got this, dude. God, that you can get dupe parts is so fucked, man. Like, it makes the fucking rewards feel even shittier than they already are, man. Oh boy, dupe part. Really fucking popping off, dude. I'll sell it for money so I can do whatever with it. Die. We are not friends, Mr. Steven. I just put up with your presence, man. Log. That's the same as it was before. Don't have enough parts, but that's all I fucking collect. Between that and like these things, but Christ. I mean, these are only used for one fairy at a time, so they're not very exciting. I don't know, all this shit is on the right. Letters and shit, keys. Oh, I have a lot of places to go check, but I kind of need to... Until I get a way to like shoot myself across like areas, I can't really go back and get much shit at all. So... I'm not sure how you actually get to this. Got some way to like climb or come out its pole somewhere. You get a glider, man. I don't know. Something. Oh. Bomb shoe bag. Game's just like 90% bag. This guy's supposed to be randomizing his prices every day, but I don't know when it resets. This is worth 1,500 rupees? I got lucky, man. Apparently the chipboard's also randomized. Crazy you could just get this like really weird like advantage on the economy by pure fucking luck. Trade with your friends. Trade twice. Let's see Beetle, then we'll go to the ice place. We'll see after that. Ages. Am I ready for these ever? Of course, there was something in front of us too. Glad they put shit in front of you too, just for fun, man. Just to really fucking fuck you. I assume you could take her down, but it's like I need like life. I got like no life. Played half of this game with like 5 fucking hearts. Even with a full set. Unless my wrist probably needs a fucking break. I'm going ham on this. Who the fuck are these freaks? I guess at least they made one new race or whatever instead of just lifting shit, but... Or maybe these are from something I forgot. Alright. This is all really stupid, is that their thing? Yeah. What do you mean? Holy Christ, man. Probably the most soul I've seen in an NPC yet, outside linebacker. Unhinged. The estates. This must be where we're getting this item. There's just too many goddamn things needing it here. What do they all say the same shit? What the fuck is going on? What a fucking town, man. Is this like some kind of gimmick? Puzzle? You look bored, little man. The irony. Alright. Been here in the island chief's house. The island chief is supposed to be this motherfucker. Oh no, the chief's up there. I guess. Maybe. Halfway, like over here. Not the chief up here. Usually they're at like some kind of like point, central point. Right? Or like in front of something special, I mean. What do they think about us blowing up all the ice around their island, forever changing it? Have to find who's impersonating a villager. The estate. Okay, it is a gimmick puzzle thing. I don't really want to do this right now. But I don't really want to like start with this tomorrow either. But oh well, we will. I'm exhausted. Alright guys, thanks for the conversation. It was good. Yeah, that stream. Yeah, I'm tired. Thank you guys for hanging out. Good times. Good luck to everybody. A lot of people having some hardships right now, so yeah. Good luck to those folks, and everyone else. I appreciate the convo. Tomorrow, do more of this. Might do a little Space Marine to start it off. My brother gifted me that on sale, so we might get some Dude Bro era Space Marine in. Warhammer, and then do a bit more of this. I don't know if I want to do another 13 hours of this straight. My wrist, and also it's just too goddamn dry. Love the Dude Bro era. The fucking plain hallways with brown and gray grit. Fucking shooting. Yeah, turret sections. We played a little bit of it on emulator, but it didn't run very well. But yeah, it was very Dude Bro. So it'd be cool to play it proper. So yeah, we might do a little bit of that because the sequel comes out next month. That'll be cool. Shoot the shit about Warhammer and all that. And then we'll continue this. Or I'll just do this. Some other stuff we'll be doing Mario and Luigi 4 and 5. So Dream Team Paper Jam before November. Four Swords Adventures. The sequel to this. Spirit Track. I'd like to do Triforce Heroes, but I gotta get someone who can host that. SMT5 might possibly soon. And then all sorts of gifted stuff and shit that's coming out in the next couple months. Maybe robotics notes soon if I feel like I want to sit down and do that. Yeah, anyways, see you guys. Thanks for watching.